What is up?
Hey, everybody.
Oh, hang on. Okay. We are doing a new show called Skroob Talk Podcast. Nate was supposed to be here because it was his idea, but it's all good. I'm here with my lovely guest, Christine. Welcome, Christine.
Okay, for
Say welcome. All right, let's get to the chat, see what you guys are saying. Gaming What says, hey, gaming, good to see you. Inside the booth says, saying hi. Thanks for stopping by. CFG, Christian Fan Geek says, what's up, peeps? We're doing great. Christine and I were just talking backstage, about the things that you normally aren't supposed to talk about on YouTube. So, religion and politics. So, that's why I took a bit. But yeah, we're doing good. Hope you guys are doing well. Sub-Zero's here. Good to see you, Sub-Zero. Josh could give away WWK 22 or I really need it. Yeah, if I had money, I would. But
I have a question real quick, Josh. I'm having an echo coming across mine.
Is your YouTube feed freaking on? Because I have to mute my YouTube video whenever I go live.
Okay, I came through you through Discord. Can I
Try to use internet browser or something. That's what I do. Discord's all jacked up. Sub Monkey, what's up?
Well, because I have a Discord and then I have my StreamYard through Google Chrome.
It's all about religion and politics. COG. There's certain things I can talk about and certain things I can't. There are a set of rules for all you YouTubers out there of things you can and can't talk about when it comes to like politics and stuff like that. Oh, I hear a kitty cat.
That's mine. That's my old boy. He's being old,
Okay.
being grumpy.
As it says, hey Hanson, he says I saw AEW and trying to see and lights went out. Oh, your lights went out. Yeah, dang. Dang, man. Yeah, we're gonna talk about a little bit of everything today. Although the channel is more geek. Yeah, I can talk about certain elements of politics. I mostly keep it on the veteran side, like the pro, anti-war, that type of stuff, foreign policy. I like talking about that, but nothing much. Doing good, Yeah, we've been off for a couple weeks. I've been doing the video game stuff, so I've still been on that. But when it comes to the regular talk, yeah. Sub-Zero. Speak it, brother. I heard a cat too. Yeah.
Okay, I think I fixed the echo. I'm not 100% sure. I turned off the I turned off the Discord. Now I just have it on StreamYard.
There you go. Yeah, you sound a whole lot better.
Okay.
But like, I had this bit. That's why I was waiting on Nate to show up. But he's probably got something going on because he's not even answering my DMs right now. So I had this wrestling bit for you wrestling guys. I was going to talk about stuff, but since I don't have that co-host, yeah. I'll say this about the wrestling. I've watched through Monday. Show's pretty good. I enjoy it. They got a show tonight, so that'll be fun. It's going good. We had a good WrestleMania weekend out of Dallas, Texas, and it was real fun.
Okay, Josh, I'm still getting an echo. It sounds like I'm behind. I'm going to jump off here real quick and reconnect through Discord. So I'll be back on a second.
Okay. Sub-Zero, I have no money to do giveaway. That's the whole point. I'm not even at 1,000 subs yet, so I can't even do super chats to make money to do a giveaway. I'm literally flat broke. That's why I can't do a giveaway. Plus, I owe Nate a copy of 2K22 already. So, yeah. Because we had a bet. We had a bet about 4 to 5 months ago, and he beat me in the bet. So, yeah.
Hard.
Is the Batman movie released yet? I do not know. I do have my bootleg copy, though. Hey, Sub Monkey, I found the 90s American version of Sailor Moon. It's freaking awesome. I love it. She wants me to get a hot dog for dinner. I got hot dogs. No, we've been struggling a lot lately. So I'm low on funds. Nah, I gotta check it out. I do not know. Sailor Moon, the anime. Yes, the one from the 90s. I definitely want to check it out.
Okay.
I got to check out HBO Max Sub Monkey and see if it's on there yet. I haven't seen yet. Of course, I've been off of HBO Max for a week because I've been doing a lot of video game content.
Okay, that's much better. Now I'm caught up. For some reason,
okay,
my Discord was playing the show on Discord while I was on the show with you, and I don't know what happened, so I had to shut it off.
The Discord's weird. It
doesn't
surprise me at all.
Anyway,
yeah.
I just texted Saint. He's at work right now, and I told him that if him and his work people weren't busy, that we're live, so he may pop in here in a little bit and
that's fine.
Come check us out. But he's up at the college right now, so.
Yeah. So for the football fans, we're gonna talk a little football news.
Where's Nate? We need Hayden Nate. Why isn't he around?
I don't know. He's not answering anything right now.
That's all right. We can start without him. I think you and I could hold the fort down.
Oh yeah, I would definitely hold the fort down. So me being from Tampa, there's a lot of big news coming out of Tampa. All right.
Yeah.
So let's
do the big one first. Let's do the big one first.
Yeah, out of nowhere, old Bruce Arians decided he's going to retire.
Yeah.
And his replacement is going to be Todd Bowles.
Oh, God.
Which is absolutely amazing if you're from Tampa.
Yeah.
And now everybody's trying to say that was Bruce Arians' decision to have him being replaced and all that. Most of us, I'm going to say 90% of football fans and people from Tampa ain't buying that shit for one freaking second.
Okay, I got to ask, who do you think is actually behind it? I have my suspicions, but who do you think is actually behind it?
Thomas Edward Patrick Brady Jr.
Thank you. Because
everybody thinks that Brady's behind.
Yeah, because 1 minute he retired, and then it was like within a couple weeks, oh no, I'm not going to retire. I'm going to continue playing. And he's got the what's his name from Green Bay that retired and came back, and Brett Favre. Brett Favre did the same thing. He retired, then nope, I'm coming back, and then nope, I'm going to retire. And I think Tom Brady's going to do the same thing. He's going to retire, and then all of a sudden
he was retired. He was retired for 40 days, so it's about a month and a half, or like 2 months or something like that.
I got to
give Brady. Get it. Like I get it. Freaking Bruce Arians is a dick. All right.
Yeah.
That dude ain't some cool, laid back dude that everybody likes, despite what ESPN tries to say. The dude's a freaking asshole, and the way he publicly humiliated Tom Brady pandemic season, so 2021, it was awful.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with that. But I mean, I got to give Tom Brady credit. Everybody was talking about, they got sick of the Patriots going to the Super Bowl and Tom Brady. But the man was quarterback for a reason, because he is an awesome quarterback. Because, I mean, he took, you guys' Bucks that hadn't, won a Super Bowl in I don't know how many years. The first year he was quarterback, he took you guys to the Super Bowl and won the Super Bowl. That right there shows me that the man is a very talented quarterback.
And it's like, it's more than that. It's not just a Super Bowl ring. He elevated us as a
Exactly.
He made everyone a star. He motivated them to do better, to strive more, to never be satisfied, to always be hungry, to go higher and higher and higher.
Exactly.
And he really built us up. And that's why we like Brady. It's not just because, he's Tom Brady. It's what he does off the field.
Yeah,
the mentoring.
I agree with you on that because, that's the reason why I like Tom Brady. Like I said before, I was kind of getting down on him because, I guess I was just tired of seeing the Patriots in the Super Bowl year after year after year. Okay. And that's just because I was, the same people in the Super Bowl. I wanted to see a variety in the Super Bowl. But then, when he moved to the Bucs, I was like, you know what, this man is everything that, people say he is. The man is an awesome coach. You cannot take anything away from Brady. You can't. And anybody that does just doesn't like him because his name is Brady, period.
Yeah. It's the work that he's done in Tampa and the mentoring and all that. And I think he retired because he couldn't stand Bruce Arians anymore.
I can see that. I mean, who does though? Look at him.
No, I never liked Bruce Arians. I've always hated that piece of crap. All right. And he takes credit. Oh, I coached this person to this person. Bruce Arians came here before Tom Brady did, and we didn't do shit.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. He was there longer than Brady was. Well, if he was this great coach and he did this and that and this and that and this, why weren't you guys in the Super Bowl for so many years? Tom Brady's there 1 year and you guys go and win the Super Bowl. So who is...
and it's the reason why.
Yeah.
Do you know last year that Bruce Arians was trying to get freaking Tom Brady to throw games in the last couple of minutes because we weren't going to win?
Of course it was.
This was against the Rams.
Yeah.
And then against New Orleans, and this is in regular season. And Tom Brady waved him off. It's like, no, we don't stop fighting.
Yeah, just because we're losing
by 30 points.
Yeah, just because we're losing doesn't mean we stop fighting. We don't stop until that last 30 seconds of the game, or even then. We don't stop until that last whistle blows. Period.
Exactly. That's the whole point. And
that's
so like the offensive coordinator for Tampa is Byron Leftwich, and him and Brady get along really well, and they work well together.
I like Leftwich. He's a good offensive coach. He really is.
The thing is, Arians kept trying to get in the way because he wants the credit.
Oh yeah,
he wants the glory. All right, and that pissed off Tom to where he couldn't put up with it anymore, and that's why he retired.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then him and Sean Payton were about to go down to Miami.
Yeah.
But then the Brian Flores stuff came out, and the lawsuits and all that. So that idea just went up in smoke. That wasn't going to happen.
Hey, Jet Spark.
Hey, Jet. And then so they really wanted Tom back because they knew he was trying to do stuff. He also wanted to go to San Francisco, but Harbaugh wasn't, or whoever running it wasn't interested. So okay, that didn't happen. So Tampa knew he wanted to come back, and so that's not how it should end. We should not end losing to the Rams in the semi-divisional round.
I was heartbroken over that. Yeah. I really
was. If we're gonna go out winning the Super Bowl, because I know we can do it. We got the team to do it. Yeah. And then so I think he talked to the Glazers, and the Glazers love Tom Brady. It's like, what do we got to do to make this work and to make you happy?
And they did that.
And I think Tom Brady said, you got to get Arians out of my way.
Yep, they got rid of the problem, which was a smart thing to do because it shows that Brady was more important to that team. Brady brought life back into the Bucs. He really did.
Exactly. That is perfect. That's a perfect term. He gave us life again because like the one term that I hate that Skip Bayless uses all the time is the succaneers. That term pisses me off. It's a trigger.
Well, I'll tell you what makes me mad because I'm a huge Titans fan because I'm from Tennessee. So my team is Tennessee Titans, and I've been a Titans fan since and everybody says, "Oh, you realize that's only the Houston Oilers." No, it's not. It's the Titans. The first year that they went to Tennessee, yes, I could have bought the whole, they're just the Houston Oilers, blah blah blah. But no, the Titans built themselves in Tennessee.
Titans are their own thing, man.
Yeah,
and when I lived in Tennessee, I was a Titans fan the whole time I lived in Tennessee, and I lived there for about 12 years. So, I've been to Nashville. I went to one of the games. The Titans are freaking awesome.
And, well, I mean, I'll tell you what broke my heart when Steve McNair got killed. That absolutely just broke my. I mean, I don't think I was okay for at least a week after that. That was just, so heartbreaking. Yeah. But that was in the time when we had Steve McNair, Eddie George, the big guy from the center. What was his name? It's been a while ago. We called him Smash and Dash. Albert Hainsworth on defense. Yeah. That was the team back then. And they only lost that Super Bowl by not even half a yard because I was so mad when he fell sideways instead of falling forward over the line of scrimmage. He fell sideways. I was so mad. I'm surprised.
Here's what made me a Titans fan in the first place. All right, so we had the Bucks under Dungy in '99.
Yeah,
and the game was rigged in St. Louis's favor, and it was the NFC Championship game. And it was the Bucks versus St. Louis.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Kurt Warner was their quarterback. Mm-hmm. And I hated the Rams for that because the referees cheated to give the game to the Rams, and it was obvious if you go back and watch.
Oh, yeah. You didn't even need to go back and look at it.
I don't care who their opponent is. I'm going to cheer their opponent and hope they whoop their ass at the Super Bowl. And their opponent was the Tennessee Titans.
Yep.
And that's what made me a Titans fan because my hatred for Kurt Warner and the Rams was so bad that that's why I liked it.
Well, see, that's kind of like me with the Colts. And I know he's not their quarterback anymore, but I despise Peyton Manning. And everybody says, but Peyton Manning came out of the University of Tennessee Volunteers, your alma mater. I hated him when he was a volunteer too because he was so overrated. Everybody was like, oh, it's Peyton Manning. He hiked the ball to himself and he threw the ball to himself and he ran down the field and no, the man was not as good as I won't tell you, he was good. He was a good quarterback, but he wasn't this, untouchable, great friggin' bow down, and kiss his feet quarterback. And he proved that when he left the Colts and went to the other team and they couldn't win a game. Whereas, good Tom Brady leads a team, goes to another team, not only takes a team to a winning season, but wins the Super Bowl with them. So,
in his first season, I always thought that freaking Manning was overrated.
Oh yeah,
but I understood why they worshiped the guy.
I never did. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have a lot to have praise over.
Yeah, but I mean, even then, I was just like. And then when Steve McNair should have had the MVP by himself that year, they just had to have him and Peyton Manning share the MVP.
Oh God,
that's terrible. Peyton Manning didn't even make it to the playoffs that year. So why was Peyton Manning even up for MVP?
I don't like how the year after that Super Bowl they got rid of Eddie George and sent him down. Oh,
I know. Oh, I was so.
What the freaking A, dude.
And then he came to Dallas, and I hate Dallas. I mean, I live in Dallas, but I can't stand the Cowboys. I despise.
Oh, my mom's a Cowboys fan. It's so annoying.
So is my father-in-law. My father-in-law is too, and I despise them.
They're not America's team anymore. So.
No, they're not. I mean, any person that in the NFL that does a felon can go play for the Cowboys. They shouldn't be the Cowboys. They should be the Dallas Felons is what they should be. But I just and Jimmy Johnson, or Jimmy Jones. I'm sorry, not Jimmy Jones. Jerry Jones, the owner.
Yeah.
He's about the most worthless piece of garbage there is. That man is. Yeah, I think if they got rid of him, as the owner of the Cowboys, maybe the Cowboys might have a chance to come back. But as long as he's the owner,
would have a chance.
Oh yeah,
control too much.
As long as he's the owner, no. And you see him on TV throwing all these little temper tantrums and stuff, because his team doesn't win like he thinks they should have won, and he throws these little temper tantrums. Well, you know what? It's making you look like an idiot. So sit down and shut up.
He's spending money on these players. If they ain't working out, then that's his own damn fault.
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't stand him. And like I said, I live in Dallas, and I can't stand him.
Here's the thing that shows you the stupidity of Dallas. They kept Gallup and got rid of Amari Cooper.
Yeah,
that in itself right there is
I saw that, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me?
And they were both free agents up for whether you're going to sign them or let them go.
Yeah, exactly.
They're up for re-signing. And they kept Gallup and got rid of freaking Amari Cooper. That was dumb because Amari Cooper's way better than Gallup is.
Oh, yeah.
And then they freaking caved in to Zeke Elliott.
Oh, I know.
And that was just
Gaby, what's happening?
Hey, Gaby. That was just awful.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to the Tampa stuff. So Todd Bowles, who's the defensive coordinator, got the promotion as head coach for a 5-year deal. And Tom Brady is a huge supporter and fan of Todd Bowles.
Yeah.
Todd Bowles has given us one hell of a defense. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
And in Tampa, we like Todd Bowles. But there's a saying we have here in Tampa, and this is what makes me think that Tom Brady had everything to do with this. There's a saying in Tampa, and the saying is, what Tom Brady wants, Tom Brady gets.
Oh, yeah. And he well deserves it, though. He really does.
He earns it. It's not like he's this jerk.
Yeah.
He's good. He likes the people. He's super nice to everybody.
Yep.
And he just wants to be able to play football his way. And his way is what got us a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah. And I mean, it helps that, you're right, Gabriel, what he is making the money, but that, to me, that's not all that Tom Brady is about. Tom Brady generally loves the game. He loves the people. And I think it didn't, not take anything away from, the Bucs, but I think whatever team that he went to, he would have made a huge impact on that team just because he's that good.
Oh, Tom Brady isn't about the money. He took a pay cut to come to Tampa.
Yeah, I know that.
He took a pay cut to come here because it's not about the money. It's about creating a winning culture.
Yeah, and
he wanted to start a dynasty with a team that everybody freaking wrote off. That's what it is. I'm just fortunate enough that he chose my hometown to do that with, because he could have chose anybody.
Yeah, playing the game that he loves. I mean, he generally loves playing football.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people out there that say, "Oh, I play football," and they could give a care less about the game. They're all in it for, okay, what's my paycheck going to be?
Yeah.
But
the
he
thing
generally loves the
Brady,
game.
The moves that Brady has made just over this spring, summer, it's not bad moves.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, he's going to go where he can just generally play the game. And, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly, if say he does retire, okay? Yeah. And you don't see him in like one of these, the little offshoot football leagues they're trying to get started, like the AFL or whatever it's called, the Arena Football
XFL,
League or whatever.
All that different stuff, yeah.
But I'm just saying, it wouldn't surprise me if, after a while, just because he loves playing the game, he either starts his own league or shows up on one of those, just because he likes to play it. Hey, Con, what's happening? Just because for the love of the game.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think if he did want to do a dramatic career change, go coach college or high school. I mean, I know a lot of people would look down on that, but I think he would be amazing coaching, college or high school kids. I really do.
Yeah.
With his work ethic and the way he is, he would be amazing.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, what people got to realize what was in the deal when Tom Brady came to Tampa. He was going to take a significant pay cut so that he could get full creative control on his offense. And part of the team.
And I
majority of the team.
Sorry, I was just going to say, in my heart, I mean, I know why he did it, but in my heart, I kind of feel like, too, a little bit of his motivation, because the Patriots started basically treating him like garbage, part of his motivation. And and he would have every right to do it as a stick in the eye to the Patriots, to say, look, you guys were crapping on me. Look what I just did. Look what I was able to do with this team over here that everybody had given up on, and look what I was able to do with it. Take it and turn it around.
Oh yeah, part of the deal, and everybody knew this in Tampa, and we were fine with it. Part of the deal for him coming down was so that he would have creative control.
Yeah, and as he should, as he absolutely should.
He didn't want the money. It wasn't about that. It was about because him and Belichick always were fighting on who was really responsible at building the Patriots up to what they were.
Can I interrupt you? I just noticed a thing over here from Christian Fandom Geek. What is the Aston Villa? Is that? He says I'm an Aston.
He's from the UK, so it might be something there.
Oh, okay.
And hi Jet Sparks, hi Goonies, hi Gaming or What. If I missed your message, I'm sorry. But that was the thing with the Brady deal, was that he gets creative control over the team. And if people interfere with that, then that's breaking the deal. And I like to see people honoring contracts.
Yeah. Well,
so I don't think any of us were ticked. Yeah, Bruce Arians did a lot, and he did a lot for a diverse and the word inclusive roster, even though I don't like inclusive. But he got a lot, got women on staff and stuff like that, and that's awesome. I'm into diversity, but I don't like these freaking woke terms.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. You got women on roster, you got minorities. That's awesome and amazing. But Arians says that he doesn't get enough credit. He's a glory hound in what he is. He's kind of an asshole. And I've never liked Arians. So the whole Tom Brady thing was Tom saying, well, I helped create that team.
Exactly.
And Belichick saying, oh, you're nothing but a quarterback.
Exactly. And like I said, that was Brady's way of saying, here, Belichick, eat this. Go ahead and eat your words. Look at me now. And I have the utmost respect for Brady for doing that, because Belichick was an ass. I'm sorry, Belichick is an ass.
Yeah.
He really
Tom just all he wanted to do is help coach.
Yeah.
Because he was more than just a quarterback. He was part of creative. And he came up with some great ideas. And that's what helped build that dynasty.
Yeah, and the thing about him was that people didn't I think people did realize it, but how many of the players absolutely respect him, as not just as a player, but as a person in general. Everywhere that man goes, he gets the utmost respect from players and staff alone.
He inspires and motivates people to play harder than they thought were possible.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. So like everybody's like, oh, he retired and then he came back. He came back because
he wanted change. So he figured, okay,
he was burned out. He was burned out of Bruce Arians.
Yeah,
that's what it was. That's what he retired from.
Yeah,
and didn't think that it would be possible to
come back. Yeah,
to remove Arians from coaching. And then I think after talking to the Glazers, who are the owners of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, for people in the chat that don't know, the Glazer family said, we can make it happen. We give Arians a front office job. Who do you want as head coach? And I think he specifically named Todd Bowles to be the new head coach.
Yeah.
Which everybody loves Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles is the defensive coordinator for the Tampa Bay Bucs. We have a really good defense.
Oh, yeah.
So, we love Todd Bowles here in Tampa. So, it was a move that Tom liked, and it was a move that I think the Glazer family knew, the fans are going to love that.
Yeah, and I mean, that right there just shows the utmost respect that people have for Tom Brady. Right there, that, you can, as a quarterback, you can walk into the owners or whatever and say, okay, this is what I want. This is how I want to get there. This is what I can do. And the owners stop and go, that might actually work in our favor. Because I think they saw what Tom Brady was saying. They're going, wait, he proved himself to us. If we do it this way, we have a winning combination.
Yeah.
We have.
So, like, defensive players will be attracted coming to Tampa because of Todd Bowles. And then the offensive players will be attracted coming to Tampa because
of Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's a win-win. And I think we're going to be really strong this season.
Okay.
And also, Tom's been trying to recruit a couple guys.
That's what I was going to say. When it comes to that time of the year, the draft, who do you think right now that Tampa Bay is looking at? What position do you think that they're looking at that you feel they need to fill to be rounded? What position?
I think blockers, both on offense and defense.
See,
that was the problem with this past season is people got to Brady too much.
That's true.
I think
you're right.
Offensive blockers. I think you need defensive blockers as well, because rushing yards, we let a lot of rushing yards out last year. So I think on both sides. But our defense is pretty strong. We picked up Richard Sherman towards the end of the year. He did a lot of good plays, even towards the end, with very little practice. And Tom's also working on getting a couple more wide receivers because we got our top wide receivers got injured.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the season, like ending their season injured. It was bad. I know that Tom's been working on getting Julian Edelman out of retirement. Kind of like how he did with
that would be a plus, right? I mean, that would be a good acquisition right there. Yeah. That would work. And then
I know he's also been working on Julio Jones. I think Julio's playing in Tennessee right now, but yeah.
You guys can't have him. He's mine. You can't have him. No, he's mine. Don't. No, you leave him alone. That's why I said. That's why I said he's good, but no, he's good for my team, not yours. Sorry. But let's get it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. It's a long shot, but
how about if we flip a coin for him, Josh? We'll flip a coin. Heads, I get him. Tails, you get him. I mean.
I told my wife that Tom Brady was trying to get Julio Jones. She went nuts because my wife used to be a huge Atlanta fan.
Con, I like the Jaguars. They're just, I say I like him. I don't hate him. I'm just kind of in the middle. If they play, I'll watch them.
Goonies, I like the Jags, but the freaking Khan family sucks.
Yep. Thank you. That's where I was going to go with that. But, Now, as far as the Titans go, I was watching, I watch them every year. But this year I was noticing they're really well-rounded this year. There was a few places that they could have really picked it up. You know what I mean? They really need, and I'm kind of with you. I think they could stand to use a few more blockers too.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what do you think that the Titans are missing? Because I think Ryan Tannehill is really refreshing.
Yes, Tannehill
struggles with quarterbacks.
Yeah, I hope Tannehill stays because Tannehill's good. But kind of like Brady, the other team was getting to him too much. So I think blockers and I don't know. I could see him using another running back too.
Yeah.
Because you got our running backs, but you can only play.
I really like Henry. I think.
Travis Etienne's great. I like him too, but it's like they want to rely on him over and over and over again, and pretty soon, it's going to get to the point where what if he gets hurt? They need somebody good that can be his backup, if nothing else. If by chance, let's hope he doesn't get hurt, but what happens? That they can go, okay, you're hurt this week, but we have this person over here that can fill in for you that's going to do the job that needs to be done while you're down.
Running backs, they need to have more than anybody because that's the ones that are most prone to be injured.
Exactly.
So, like in Tampa, Our top running back is Leonard Fournette. And then we have Ronald Jones. And then we have O.J. Howard. So those are like our top 3 running backs. So if one gets injured, and Fournette did get injured for like a month.
Yeah.
We still had Ronald Jones and freaking O.J. Howard to fill up. So, yeah. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, I don't think Tennessee has that right now. They maybe have one that could, but, your running backs, tend to be the ones who get hurt the most because, and you really need, and you really need somebody that can step up if need be, step up and go, okay, I know I can give it to, who's a fudget here, and they're at least going to make a play. Now, it may not be like a fabulous, 30, 45-yard run, but if you need to say, okay, we need to make a first down, hand it off to, so-and-so running back, and we know we're going to get that first down, or we know we're going to get, if we're 3rd and goal, we know he can take that little bit and get in there and get us the points that we need.
Yeah.
All
right. Hanson Terrell says, do you like Sonic the Hedgehog? I love Sonic the Hedgehog. I love the video games growing up. Freaking, I like the movies.
I've never.
I like how Jim Carrey has come out and took a stance against freaking your typical Hollywood stuff and the Will Smith stuff, saying that. Yeah. Normally, Jim Carrey stays in the middle.
The slap heard around the world.
Yeah, the slap heard around the world. That's what I never said because I think it's so stupid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And they're like, "Oh, why did he do it? Why did he do it?" Because he was trying to look like a big shot in front of his wife. So
yeah,
in the doghouse. It's like people try to overcomplicate this shit.
Yeah,
right. And it's simple. He was trying to look like the big man in front of his wife because his wife. And anyone who's ever been married knows what happens when the wife gives you the death stare.
Exactly.
You better do something to fix it.
Because, before he went up there on stage and slapped him, he was laughing. He thought the joke was funny. And then
everybody thought the joke was funny.
And then you notice he turns around and he looks at
Hello. I apologize, guys. I'm so sorry.
It's about time you got up in here.
Nah.
She's gonna give you more shit than I am.
Number one. Listen, I'm sorry. I had to help out the family. It took longer than expected. I apologize.
No problem.
It's okay, buddy.
We were holding the fort down while we were here. We were just talking about Tom Brady.
I got to answer this, Goonies. Goonies says, I like that team, the Jaguars, he's referring to because of AEW. And let me tell you this, Goonies. You can like AEW without having to like the Jaguars.
Exactly.
The Jaguars are trash.
Yes, right. Thank you.
I will say this. Will they be better than the crappiness known as Urban Meyer? Yes. But will they still be in the same bottom of the barrel in their division? Yes.
Yes.
I'll say this, guys. All right, in this one statement, and I'll answer everyone's questions. There's a reason why Byron Leftwich turned down the job.
Yeah.
Because of God.
Well, you guys do know that the Jaguars is in the same division as my Titans, right?
Yeah.
So.
And I will say
I know,
this.
and every time Tennessee's whooped that ass, and I'm from Florida, I celebrate.
Yeah.
I hate to be that person.
No, you love to be that person.
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, I do. But I'm just gonna.
But
I do. But I'm gonna be brutally honest with you guys. Christine, I love your Titans. I love Henry. I love AJ Brown. I love all of them. But I'm telling you, I'm just got to say this one person. As long as Ryan Tannehill is your quarterback,
that's my boy.
I know he's your boy, but I'm just saying, as long as Ryan Tannehill is your quarterback, I don't believe your Titans are going to be in the Super Bowl. They'll be in the playoffs, most definitely. I know they'll be in the playoffs. But as for Super Bowl bound, your Tennessee Titans will not be there.
Ed,
he's the best quarterback that they've had in years.
Yeah,
I understand that, but
And
think about this.
Josh,
but think about this. It's the same, but it's in the same breath as Jimmy Garoppolo with the 49ers.
See, I can't get mad at Nate for that because I have to agree with him. I love my Titans. Don't get me wrong. I like Tannehill. He's a great quarterback, but I kind of have to agree with him. I really do. I mean, because
Tannehill's better with Tennessee than he was with Miami.
Yeah,
but
here's
the difference, though, Josh. Here's the difference. See, Tannehill, in my opinion, is in the same breath as Jimmy Garoppolo with the 49ers. You have Derrick Henry. You have A.J. Brown.
Yep.
You have the defense. Yep. And then there's Ryan Tannehill. There are 3 teams, and I forgot even the coach. You have Mike Vrabel. You have 4 You have 4 people, and you over Ryan Tannehill, and that has always been the problem.
Yeah,
and it's pretty much in the same breath in the like. I'll give it a brief example. It's like from my history, there's the Mark Sanchez situation. You got all these other players, but then there's one guy, and then you try to make him a lead guy. You just showed. And he showed you that he's not the guy. He needs everything to fall right for him to succeed.
Yeah, and
it's not going to get better knowing that we're about to get Julio Jones. So
Julio,
Joe. No,
Nate, tell him the 5 most dangerous words in all football.
Oh yes, you forgot. Josh has one of the 5 most dangerous words in the NFL.
Oh, God. I don't know if I want to hear this, but go ahead.
Thomas. Edward.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick. Brady. Jr.
Yeah. Yes. We were just actually before you got here, him and I were just having the conversation.
We were talking about the Tom Brady, Bruce Arians drama.
Yeah. But, and Nate, and now I'll ask you just like I asked Josh, because I asked him, I said, okay, on your Tampa Bay for the draft, what holes do you feel need to be filled on your team? For me, it was, we need to get blockers and we need to get some more running backs, because a lot of people were able to get to Tannehill this year and put him on his back. What do you feel in the draft that need to be filled on the 2 teams, mine and Josh's team?
All right. Okay. For Josh's team, they need depth, especially in pass rush position, because we have seen that Shaq Barrett, and I like him. He's my boy. Shaq Barrett and JPP is going to be not healthy. And if I have 2 people in mind for you in the first and second round for a pass rusher. Second is definitely corner, because you lost a lot. I mean, and safety. You lost like a lot of people. I mean, Jordan Whitehead. You had Carlton Davis is gone and all that type of stuff. But there's a safety in the first round that I would say they could go with, and they could get an edge rusher in the second round. But there's one I like, and his name is Daxton Hill from Michigan.
Oh, yes. I've seen him.
He's a
powerhouse. He is a powerhouse.
And put that with that defense, with Todd Bowles defense. Oh no, you dangerous. Now, for your Titans, you need I love, as much as I love Adam Humphries, but he is not the guy. You gotta get a solid number 2, like a very solid number 2, and offensive line, because Scaffold is gone.
Yeah,
he's gone. He went to I think Jacksonville. I think.
That's what I know.
So you got to get a guard. So guard, you should get more importantly than wide receiver, because a wide receiver, you got a deep wide receiver. Then the final one has to be, you gotta get a running back complement to Derrick Henry. And there's a guy in the 4th or 5th round. His name is Jerome Ford. He's pretty much.
I've heard of him. I'm trying to think.
I think he's from Cincinnati. I think he's from
Michigan or Cincinnati.
Yeah, Cincinnati. I think he's from Cincinnati. Jerome Ford. He is pretty much Derrick Henry. He's pretty much Derrick Henry, but with more speed. This guy, put him alongside Derrick Henry. That is one of the scariest 1-2 punch. Just have the power. Just as the power with Derrick Henry, you got two powerful Derrick Henry back and forth, complement each other.
What I would like to see for the Titans back when it was Steve McNair, Eddie George, when they first became the Titans, and you had the smash and dash. You had Eddie George, Steve McNair,
Derek Mason.
Derek Mason. You had Albert Hainsworth in there,
and then you had the freak. You had Javon Curse.
Yeah, Curse. I forgot about Curse. That's right. I mean, they had. I would love if Tennessee had that magnitude right now, those players right now, they would be back to the Titans that they were when they first became the Titans. Because I mean, they were unstoppable almost. I mean, we made all the Super Bowl.
I agree with you, but then on the opposite end, like, yes, you need a pass rush. You need a pass rush, and your front seven is already dangerous.
Yeah.
To be honest, the one thing you really, really need to work on is definitely your interior, because front, like, edge rushers good, middle linebacker and core is good.
Yeah.
Your corner is decent.
Needs some work.
Yeah, it needs some work.
It does need some work. I mean, it's got it, but it needs some work.
Yeah, it needs some work. But for me, if I was your Titans, I would definitely go for like a corner, and I have the perfect person. I don't believe he's gonna be in there, especially now that the pro day is today. But if he is fully healthy 100%, I'm going with Derek Stingley from LSU. Put him with Stingley in that defense, and then you get what's that little D tackle? I can't remember his name. It's gonna bother me. He's from I think he's from Minnesota.
That may be the one I was thinking of earlier. Because I said Minnesota earlier. That may be who I was thinking of.
But yeah, he's one of those dangerous people. Me, I'm a happy but enthusiastic Jets fan for so many years. So I know my team inside and out, and I believe in my general manager wholeheartedly. So I know what he's going to do. I feel like we're going to be a sleepers. We're going to be a fringe playoff team, and I'm happy for that. I just want something.
You know what? I don't have a problem with it. The thing that I think is funny in my house is my father-in-law my husband and my father-in-law are from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay. My father-in-law is a huge Sooners fan. Okay. My daughter, however, is a huge Texas fan. So when they have that big the Sooners, the Texas OU game down here, it is so, because I don't care for either team. Okay. So I think it's funny because I'll hear from each side of the house, each one of them yelling at the TV, and I'm just sitting and I'm laughing. Well, then my father-in-law is a Cowboys fan. Loves the Cowboys. I can't stand the Cowboys. I hate them.
Listen. Nothing. I swear to you, you have no idea. Nothing satisfies my joy. It's just seeing Cowboys fans just cry and shame.
Oh yeah.
When they lose, and they were like, "We're going to the Super Bowl. We go to the Super Bowl. We go win it all this year." And then when they lose, they'd be like, "Oh, it's fine. We go into the Super Bowl. We go."
Yeah, my father-in-law, I have to laugh at him because he swears up and down that, the only good team in the NFL is his Cowboys and blah, blah, blah. And it's funny because in years past, my Titans has played his Cowboys. And every time the Cowboys have lost to my Titans, and I just sit in the living room. He's in his room watching. I just sit in the living room. I'm not saying a word. And I'm just watching the Cowboys just, burn. And he comes down. He'll be so mad. I'll be stomping around the house. And
I'll tell you the biggest mistake that the Cowboys have done, and they have been doing that for 20 years. The first mistake they have done is that they have let Jimmy Johnson go, because Jimmy Johnson was not only a player's coach, but he was a hard-headed coach.
And
he one of those people that
The players respected him, and that goes a long way with being a coach.
But here's the thing. But remember, owners want the respect too. The owners always want the respect as well, and that has always been Jerry Jones' biggest problem. His ego was that he wants to be the guy, the man, that person, and it always backfired. Look at all the coaches he had gone from so many years. And also the worst part about this is I consider this like the 12 play. I consider it like the plagues for the Cowboys.
Oh yeah.
Because you had the thing filled with blood. Someone was blood, and then you had the frogs coming around.
Josh and I were actually talking about it earlier, and I told him, I said, they shouldn't be called the Dallas Cowboys. They should be called the Dallas Felons, because every felon in the NFL ends up on the Cowboys.
But
Jimmy Johnson and Jerry Jones had the same issues that Brady and Arians did.
No,
Jerry Jones wouldn't let Jimmy Johnson do his job.
Exactly.
No. Here's the total difference from Jerry Jones and Bruce Arians. I mean, from Jimmy Johnson and Bruce Arians. See, Jimmy Johnson, think of all the people that swore by him, from Rod Woodson, from Michael Irvin, from Emmitt Smith, from Troy Aikman, from I could go down the list. Prime time.
Eddie George was on the Cowboys for a while, and he did the same thing.
So but the thing about it, but with Arians, you see a laundry list of players say, I don't like this guy. This guy is a egomaniac. This guy is a quote unquote, and I'm sorry for saying it, a douche.
Yeah.
From Indianapolis to Pittsburgh, even though one of them is AB and I don't care about Antonio Brown that much. From Arizona now to the Bucks. Yeah. That's the difference. But also here's the biggest problem. And also I gotta piggyback back to the Cowboys. And he also lost the death of the first son, which is his very loved child, which is Tony Romo, and he got injured.
Oh my God!
And now he's doing great in commentary.
Yeah, and Tony Romo. That whole thing with Tony Romo, that cracked me up, because everybody down here, especially in Dallas, because he was dating Carrie Underwood at the time, and everybody said every game that they lost, they wanted to blame Carrie Underwood because she was dating.
Actually, it wasn't Carrie Underwood. It was Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson. That's it. Yeah. They wanted to blame her. It's because he was dating Jessica Simpson. That's why he lost, because it had nothing to do with that. It's because, I hate to say it, Tony Romo sucked. There, I said it.
I mean,
he didn't get good until the very end.
And also, the dude had a terrible offensive line. The dude was getting smacked up so hard it made Derek Carr say, "Dang, I thought I had
the reason why he retired."
Guys, give me just a sec. Give me just a second. I'm gonna step away from the computer for a second. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Yeah,
but it's always.
While she stepped away, we're gonna have to segue. I'm sorry, Nate. But
I was having fun.
Oh, we'll come back, but she stepped away. No problem. So while she's stepping away, I can talk wrestling.
That's all good.
All right. So for you guys that missed it over the weekend, Cody Rhodes made his return back to WWE, and oh my God, I'm into everything that Cody's doing. I haven't really had a real good guy that I invested in, but Cody coming back. I'm all in on Cody Rhodes as a good guy.
I will say this once and I'll say it again. Me and Josh were debating when he's going to show up. I said it's probably going to be around WrestleMania, or it was around WrestleMania, and he's probably
Nate was right around this one. I'll take the L on that.
Yeah, so I said WrestleMania. It's got to be somebody who they trust completely, and I thought it would be probably going to be, but it had to be Rollins. It was either Rollins or Kevin Owens, because they love both of them equally. They could take a loss.
Oh, have you seen the dark match from Monday?
Oh yeah, I saw it. It was very good.
Not only did he have a dark match with Kevin Owens and he won, so they have a spot.
They had The Rock. They have The Rock's mother.
Where they're fighting in the crowd.
Yeah.
Right. And he gets to the guardrail, and in the fans is Rock's mom, Ada Johnson, and he holds Kevin Owens. Cody Rhodes holds Kevin Owens so that Ada can throw a punch at Kevin Owens,
which is funny.
She does, and the crowd goes nuts. And then he gives her a hug and high five, and it was so cool.
It was, like I said, but it also gives me a better sign. I already could feel it. Rock versus Roman matches in the works.
And then Kevin Owens did the Young Bucks taunt in the match.
And it's also like I said, for me. But like I said, for me, my concern wasn't about who he's going to face. My concern was more of the theme. And my concern is like, will they use Dashing Cody Rhodes? Will they use regular Cody Rhodes? Or they're going to use not the Stardust skins, because we have heard throughout his history he despised Stardust skin.
I knew he would only come back if he got to be himself, but I didn't know that Vince was going to be willing to let him be the American Nightmare.
And the skin, and the funny thing about this is, and then when I've heard, and then I also told you this when Tony Khan got
okay, I'm back, guys.
Ring of Honor, I said that this was probably one of the things he brought AEW so he can get the rights to all the music he got, which one of them is Kingdom, which is Cody Rhodes' Ring of Honor thing. And I said that to you, and I said that was going to be a thing.
Okay, I can't talk much about wrestling because I don't watch wrestling.
Yeah, we were talking that. I'm like, since Christine's out, I can talk about wrestling.
I was just going to say, now everybody has to admit the shocker this year was the Rams and the Bengals in the Super Bowl. When the year started, did either one of you ever think those two teams would go to the Super Bowl?
I believe Rams, yes, because
I believe that the Rams was going to. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I knew because of the Arians Brady issues that we weren't going to be like we were the year before.
Yeah,
I already knew that because it doesn't just bring down Arians, and Arians shit doesn't just bring down Tom Brady; it brings down the whole team.
Yeah,
I agree
because they lose their focus. So I knew
Bengals,
we weren't
if anybody. The Bengals, if anybody had said
Cincinnati going to the Super Bowl, that did take me by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody
Nate believed it from day one.
Listen, I told Josh this. From the moment they drafted a hometown talent, he is from Cincinnati. I said things are gonna change in Cincinnati. The first year they won more games than they have in a long time.
Yeah.
You talking about Joe Burrow?
Yeah. And then when they drafted, which I thought they were gonna draft a offensive lineman, but they drafted Jamar Chase, a buddy who he knows back from LSU. And I was like, okay, they got some. I thought they would be I thought they were gonna make. I know they were gonna make the playoffs, but I said whoever they pick. I always tell people, I say whoever Cincinnati plays, they gonna, and I knew they were gonna win. I was like, I'm not sleeping. I was like, actually no, I did not bet. I bet against, because I thought Las Vegas was all the situation they got. I thought they were gonna win. I was mistaken. That's when I never bet on money bags. I was like, Tennessee. I'm sorry, your team wasn't gonna win, especially with a.
I mean, we put up a fight though. I mean, it wasn't. They didn't run over us, but
I mean, it. Yeah, you didn't run over us, but it wasn't.
They made it to the playoffs and a good spot in the playoffs. So
yeah, it was the Bengals.
If you compare previous years,
but I mean,
it's actually doing a whole lot better.
I was just, honestly, I was happy to see it. I was happy. Hey, Keely,
what's up?
I was happy to see different teams in the Super Bowl because honestly, I'm getting tired of like And I know I'm not saying they don't deserve to be there. It's not what I'm saying, but I'm just kind of getting tired of the same teams every year going to the Super Bowl. I like to see,
and most of them are Tom Brady teams.
Hey, but you know what? Josh and I were talking. You got to give Brady kudos. The man is an awesome quarterback. He has respect from players. He has respect from, from coaches. He has respect from, non-players alike, from fans.
Listen.
For me, it's beyond that. I respect Brady because he's a creative mind. He's very creative, and I like what he's doing here in Tampa from a creative aspect more than just a player.
Oh,
don't worry. Quarterback's just a quarterback, but he's a leader and he's a mentor.
He's more than that. He's more than that, though. Josh, he's more than that.
Keely, we're talking about football and the different teams.
We were talking about wrestling while Christine was out, so we're talking a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Because they know that I don't do wrestling, so when I have to step out, they start talking wrestling. So
this is called Skroob talk. So we talk about everything. The
President Skroob salute.
I spent about 20 minutes trying to find the right thumbnail on here.
Dang!
And I
tried. Keely. Oh, I forgot. He's a Packers fan.
Oh, Keely,
he's a Packers fan.
But you know what? He's absolutely right, though. You have to wonder about that game because that game, the refs in that game did screw the Niners. They really did. The refs made some calls against the Niners that never should have been called.
Oh, he's a Cowboys fan. Never mind. He's a Cowboys fan.
He's not a Niner or he's not a Packers fan. That's Trippy Hawk.
Oh yeah, that's Hawk.
I'm Keely.
When he said F the Niners, F the ref, I knew he was a Cowboys fan. I knew he's a freaking Cowboys fan.
All I got, Keely.
That's where Dak got screwed.
Keely, I'm so sorry that you're a Cowboys fan. I'm from Texas, and I don't like the Cowboys. And thank God you weren't here earlier because I was dogging the Cowboys. But I'm with you. I hate the Niners too. So I'm with you on that.
You live in Texas. You're from Tennessee. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
But Keely, I hate to be that person, and please don't hate me on this, but I gotta say it. How about them Cowboys?
Oh God, please.
Oh my God, Nate, I'm about to mute you.
I know, it's disgusting, right?
Keely, I like the Cowboys too. My mom's a huge fan in Cowboys.
My father-in-law's a huge Cowboys fan too.
But
listen,
I like the Cowboys too. So
I had a cousin who was
I just don't like Zeke Elliott. He did a Le'Veon Bell. And they freaking gave in to him. That's the only one. But
why? Because Jerry wants him.
He's right. Nate's right because Jerry wants him.
Because Tony Pollard is pretty much DeMarco Murray 2.0.
He's better. Yes. I am a huge fan of Pollard, and everybody knows this.
Listen, all I have to say is this, Josh. Don't worry.
And they got rid of my boy Amari Cooper. Like, what the?
Listen. Don't worry, Josh. Tony Pollard is going to be gone, and he's going to be signed to your team next off season. Watch.
Yeah, we'll see.
But back to
Pollard. Dude, we got a stacked running back squad in Tampa, so I don't know if we would need that.
He would be perfect.
But anyway, Keely,
but if we got Pollard in Tampa, I don't know.
I'm on board with you. I can't stand the Niners. I never have liked the Niners. I don't know what it is about them, and it's not, because of where they're from. It's just their team has always just been. I can't stand them. So we're on the same page on that one.
We're working on Julio Jones right now. So yeah.
Dude, all I know is this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell which division from weakest to greatest is one of the most scariest teams. Okay? I'll tell you this. From the NFC, the weakest we all know is the NFC East because nobody cares about that team. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. We all know it's gonna be a free for all, we all know the Giants is lame. 2. It's the NFC South. When the draft comes, this is pre-draft, so I will still change my thing. You already know Tampa Bay is gonna freaking destroy every single person on that team, but also I'm kind of concerned for your squad, Josh, because I heard through Rappaport that the Honey Badger Matthew is going to the Saints.
Who's the Honey Badger?
Tyrann Mathieu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to the Saints, and he had your number. 3 is the NFC. Nah, not the West. What's the North? Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. But
same here, Keely. Same here.
Yeah.
The NFC North has that one is going to be very interesting, especially now Aaron Rodgers don't have his number 1 is traded, and I believe they're going to draft probably one of my favorite wide receiver prospects, which is Christian Watson. Christian Watson on that team. Do not sleep on that.
Talking about quarterbacks who are overrated.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, there we go.
We all know Aaron Rodgers is overrated. But
okay, I do have a question for you guys. Do either of you see Tennessee drafting a quarterback, or do you think they're just going to leave quarterback Tannehill the way it is?
If you follow Tennessee's track record, they will stick with Tannehill till he fucking bombs to the bottom of the ocean.
Agreed.
Yeah.
That's what they do with everybody. It's what they did with Fitzpatrick. It's what they did with
Steve McNair. Yep.
McNair was good though.
Yeah, he was, but still, they literally ran him to the ground.
Yeah,
but
they
for
did.
me, for me, I'm just proud. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that. But as for me, I just believe that they're gonna wait to like probably 2016, and there is a quarterback who is a Manning. And they want to take him. And they're going to take him.
Don't tell me that. No.
Eli!
No, not Eli. There's another one. There's another Manning.
Another brother.
Oh, there's a third Manning.
No. Not a third Manning. There is a son of a Manning.
He's like the third Uso, but he's the third
like Archie Manning or something like that? There's another
something Manning. But I'm telling you, there's a Manning. There's a Manning. There's going to be another Manning. And I'm telling you, that Manning is going to be a Tennessee Titan. And the worst part, and here's the worst part. He got wheels. He got tree trunks for legs. He can run. I'm just letting you know.
I understand that. I'm just because I was telling Josh earlier, I despise Peyton Manning. Even when he was with my Volunteers from Tennessee, I still hated him. I've always hated him.
The third Manning. This is a club. There's already a third Manning. His name is Cooper.
The Mannings are like the Kennedys. One leaves and
five
more come out from behind the tree.
Well, to be honest, I mean, I hate to be that person, but the only difference between them and the Kennedys, well, outside of Marilyn Monroe, but yeah, they have bad history. That's all I have to say about that.
I'm hoping that. I mean, if he's a good.
How many Watts are there? Three right now.
Yeah,
you have JJ, you have Derek, and you have TJ.
I have to watch that one commercial where they start making fun of all the Watts. That's the only way I know how many Watts there are.
Listen, and the worst and the scariest part about this is. Here's the scariest part about this. There's more. There's gonna be more.
Yeah.
And there are boys.
Like I said, I just hope. I mean, he could be a good quarterback, and if he is, that's great. But God, I just hope that Tennessee doesn't take a Manning because I just.
They're not going to take him.
No, you might not like Peyton Manning, but he sure as hell is entertaining in them nationwide commercials.
Yeah, Keely, I'm with you. I did not like him. My alma mater is Tennessee. I'm a Volunteer, and I didn't even like him when he played for Tennessee. So I'm with you there. I can't
hate on the Mannings because they did the one thing that nobody else had the balls to do, and they buried that piece of crap Joe Buck on their Monday show. So I will always have respect for the Manning brothers.
Speaking of Joe Buck, I'm sorry this is getting Joe Buck on this season of Masked Singer. He was the
Ram.
Singer. Yep, he was the Ram on the match.
Oh God, I didn't watch that.
listen. I knew it was Joe Buck for the moment I saw.
So did I.
That's Joe Buck. I was like, that's Joe Buck.
Because his voice, you cannot hide that voice. You cannot.
That voice is so.
Everybody knows that voice.
Yeah, everybody does. And Keely, yes,
Joe Buck hates Tom Brady worse than Shannon Sharp does.
Yeah. No. He don't hate Tom Brady. He don't hate Tom Brady. He only hates Tom Brady because of Skip. He respects Tom Brady. He just don't like him try to change the narrative, which is always the problem. But then on the opposite end, he's kind of a hypocrite because he like LeBron James and he always changes the narrative.
Exactly. So I wish that Joe Buck would never call any sports game, period.
Listen. I'm happy for that too because literally, even though I don't watch the World Series, I see a glimpse of it, and he always sounds tired and boring as F.
I've noticed that, or he sounds like he's either really stoned or really drunk to me, or maybe both. I don't know.
Both, exactly. It'll always be both.
Yeah.
But the one thing I'm happy about is that Daryl Johnson, who I like a lot. I like Daryl Johnson. He's probably one of my favorite. I prefer Gus. You will listen. I am telling you.
I'm almost there.
Josh.
Hey, Josh, if it helps any, I am a Buccaneers fan, but my Titans come first. Okay, I got.
That's fine. That's fine.
Josh,
like the Bucks.
Josh, I will tell you this: you will never, ever convert me as a Buccaneers fan. I'm sorry. I'm a Jets fan.
Who's our head coach?
Todd Bowles. And I like Todd. Listen, that's my boy. Yes, he's my boy. And I told you when we talked, I told you that the very reason that Todd Bowles got let go was because of Mike McCagnon, because he screwed him. And I always hold the pieces around the head coach of why they fail. I always tell people that. Really, come on now, Josh. Come on now, Josh. Listen.
Are you Nate? Are you seriously going to be the DDP of our little football thing here?
First of all, this is not the BW, the Brady World Order. I am not going to be a part of that. I'm sorry.
No, it's the BW. It's not the Brady World Order. It's the Bulls World Order.
No, it's the Brady. Because remember, we all know who picked him, Tom Brady. So it's Brady World Order, and we all know who's the Hulk Hogan for that one. Ding ding. I am a Jets fan, like my father before me, and I will stand by that sword. even though my team is not on the rise.
Yeah, Keely, you're right. The Falcons are a really good team, and it was heartbreaking to see Ryan go to the Colts, considering the Colts and the 49ers are my two
Triple H.
My two despised teams. I hate both of those teams. Yes, that was heartbreaking.
I feel I gotta be honest with you now, Christy. I'm extra concerned that you're gonna lose the division. I really am. Because two reasons. One, do I believe Houston is gonna be improving? I do. Cause I like Lovie Smith. I know Lovie Smith. I know how he works. I saw him in Chicago with the worst quarterback ever in Jay Cutler, and he got them almost to the Super Bowl. I also saw how he did his job in Texas and around college.
Yeah.
So, and plus you got a good quarterback in Davis Mills. You're also gonna get, and even though I don't like Nick Caserio because he freaking sucks, but I believe that they're gonna be improved. Second, the one who's gonna be downgrading a lot is the Jaguars, because I don't believe in the Jaguars, and the only reason I'm cool with the Jaguars is because of a certain con. But now I'm kind of saying F the cons on that one too.
Yeah. I mean,
but I'm telling you, the Colts, if they get, I'm telling you, this team with that defense, and now you got Matt Ryan as your signal card. But, no, as your signal card. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm saying to you, if they draft right, I believe you could do it. But no, his career will resurrect.
Yeah, you guys are right. And the thing about my Titans is, yes, I would love to see them in playoffs year after year and go on and win Super Bowls. But the thing about my Titans is they have good years and they have bad years. They're not consistent. My Titans are not consistent, and I know.
I mean, they're consistent this year.
What I'm saying is, last year they were crap. This year they were good. I mean, they're not consistent year after year. Does that mean I'm not going to like them? Yes, I'm still going to love my Titans, but I'm not one of those people that go, my team will always do good, and if they don't, it's somebody else's fault. No, my Titans have never been ones that's been consistent year after year, and I know this. So,
I'll be actually, I'm going to be brutally honest with you. I'm going to be very, very, very honest with you.
Did you ever stop?
Just kidding. Yes. Yeah, but I am honest. I'm just gonna say it. The best chance that they had was in 2019.
Yeah.
When it was the Chiefs versus the Titans.
Yep.
And
I try not to remember that game because I could still strangle. He gets the ball and he runs down, and instead of falling forward to where the ball could break the plane, the idiot fell sideways. So they deserved to lose that Super Bowl because he was a moron. They could have won that game. They could have won the Super Bowl, but
I still remember that game. The worst part about that game is that one of my family members bet like $9,000 on that game.
So how much?
Not only that he lost
9,000.
No, not only that he lost.
He didn't make the point spread either, did he?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I have never it was like a Homer Simpson moment when he looked at the message. He screamed at the top of his lungs.
Don't. Yeah.
The F word at the top of his lungs. He'd be like, ah! Like it was so loud that you could the whole 3 blocks can hear it.
Although now Vegas loved that game because of the point spread. Vegas made a friggin' killing off that game. And yes, Josh, I'm reading your thing here. When Brady retires, if he ever does.
But time out. That's not gonna. Even when Brady retires, you already got a replacement for that one, and his name is Patrick Mahomes. It's free realistic.
No.
Yes.
Heck no, dude.
I'm joking.
I'm taking a road on this that a lot of people are I'm probably going to get hate comments or something. I've never been impressed with Mahomes. Never have. He's just not that impressive to me.
I'm impressed with Patrick Mahomes' patience and willing to put up with his wife and his brother. All right.
Do not talk to dude. Listen, those two are one of the most hated duos of all time. And that's why I was cheering at the top of my lungs. They will. I was cheering at the top of my lungs that when the Cincinnati Bengals beat the freaking Chiefs. I was like, yes, thank the Lord. I don't need to see another video. I don't have to see them just be in my presence. I want them gone. I was so happy. I was like, yes, thank you.
Yeah, because if I got to see another Super Bowl with that Mojo Rawley wannabe, Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
Hey. He's hype, bro.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know. I was never impressed with Mahomes. I never have been. And like I said, I can't put my finger on it. Why? There's just some players that you can go, hey, they're really good. You really enjoy watching it. Mahomes, for me, wasn't one of those.
Hey.
I got a question for you guys.
His father is a former Met. And he's respectable.
I got a serious question for you guys. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay.
Why the hell does Washington have to change its logo and become the Western Union football team, and Kansas City doesn't?
I don't know. I wondered that too.
You know why?
Why?
Because they caved to peer pressure?
No. Well, yeah, they caved in peer pressure. But for me, the Kansas City Chiefs, it was a bigger deal. Yes, it was Native American thing, but it was more of the Native Americans co-signed on the Kansas City Chiefs. All of them co-signed that one. They said, okay, they used that one. That's pretty much it. While the other one just caved into peer pressure because he just wanted to keep the money.
Yeah, and what was so sad about that with this whole Washington changing their name was the Washington Redskins was actually, when they got their names, it was actually a group of actually Native Americans that suggested the team be named that. It's not, like they said, a bunch of white people got together and made the name. No, that's not what happened. It was a group of Native Americans who said, hey, this is what you should name your football team because it would be an honor for you to carry the name. And then all of a sudden, it's not okay anymore.
Wokeness. That's what killed it.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, it like wasn't okay anymore. Instead of, reading history and going, hey, wait a minute, maybe it's okay because, this is who got together and made this name. Maybe it's okay if they keep their name instead of, oh no, we're offended. We're going to make you. Have
you forgotten what's going on in the world? Facts don't matter.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. And Keely, you're right. Yeah. The Texans can blame their city for selling it for a World Series victory. Yep, 100% on that one.
No, they sold us way long ago.
Yeah, I know, but still, I mean, she has a point on that one.
Yeah. And like I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. They'll be like the Ghost Rider. They'll try to fight to get their soul back, but they're not getting it.
Yeah, they're not going to. But like I told Josh earlier, the thing that used to, and it still happens today. Unfortunately, living here in Texas, it still happens. The thing that what ticks me off about especially the Texans fans is they'll say, well, they find out that I'm a Titans fan and say, well, that they're only the Houston Oilers. They're actually, I said, no, they're not. Maybe the first year that
first of all, the Tennessee Titans are pretty much the Houston Oilers.
They were the Houston Oilers. They're now
the Tennessee Titans.
But now that's what I'm saying. Everybody will still say, well, I don't know why you're following the Titans. They're only the Houston Oilers. No, they're not the Houston Oilers.
The Baltimore Ravens were the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, Keely's a guy.
Yeah, I know.
And then you have the Cleveland Browns. So Texas fans should shut up.
The Cleveland Browns. What can Brown do for you?
Hey guys,
my name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud.
What are you saying, Christine? You gotta go?
No. I'm just gonna pause for a minute. Saint just walked in the door, so I want to talk to him for a minute, and then I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, freaking.
And back to wrestling.
Nah. All I know is this. But back.
I'm behind Cody, bro.
Listen, like I said, I'm already happy. He got his entrance. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. The challenges, and also now with the certain injury to a certain tribal chief, I think he needs. Like I said, I'm not saying Cody's gonna be part of the thing. I'm just saying Cody's gonna be the Of course they're butthurt, but at least they got the Cowboys.
They always got their Cowboys.
Yeah, they got them Cowboys. But
I'm telling you, dude.
Cody's gonna be a world champion.
Let's see if I can find this on Twitter.
Cody's gonna be the new WWE champion. I'm just letting you know right now. Cody's gonna be the new WWE champion.
Okay. There was one thing that I sent to you. I got that off of Twitter. I thought that was freaking hilarious. For all you AEW fans in the chat, give me a second. My boy Swerve is the one who posted that. I thought it was hilarious.
That was funny, Swerve. Swerve was funny. So Brace 47 men over WWE Elevate 0. Agree. Vince McMahon don't listen. I always tell people Vince McMahon knows what he's doing. Vince McMahon knows what he's doing. It's just that he has yes men. He has yes men over it. What?
No, he's just got to give a shit. That's the thing.
Yeah. Why do you think he likes Austin Theory?
Right,
why do you think he likes? This. Okay.
If Tony Khan booked WWE,
I agree. I agree. Hi, Goonies.
Is that a bear and a cat on his chest?
Yeah, I thought that too.
Oh, here we go. If WWE signed Aubrey, nobody would have noticed the botch.
I agree. Nobody would have saw that one at all. All I know is this. For me, this is going to be very interesting. I believe that there's so many. I believe that Cody Rhodes is going to be one of the most over. Want to be one of the biggest baby faces they ever have, especially when he wins that title, not the undisputed title, just the WWE title from Roman Reigns. So he could rehab and he could rest, and then you could have him. See, you see what the biggest mistake they have for you see the biggest mistake they have with WWE is that they're not building stars. And I believe that what they should do with Roman is that they should relinquish it. Tell him to not relinquish it, but since he destroyed everyone, he can he can just be like, all right, we could give those away because I am the tribal chief. No one's gonna beat me. Then you're gonna have and take a page out of a great Eric Bischoff one and make a Gold Rush tournament. And the final tournament and the final two will be at the next pay-per-view. And that's what you're gonna do. You like that idea? Hello?
Yeah.
You like that idea? I want a Gold Rush tournament for the two titles.
That'd be a bad idea.
Yeah, because think about it. Remember when you had a Gold Rush tournament to be the number one contender for Triple H's title? Everyone was shocked. And think about it. The new people that they have is going to be interesting.
Uh-oh, she's back.
Who's back?
Christine, your worst nightmare is back. The one that doesn't talk wrestling.
I mean,
that's okay though. I don't mind.
Maybe
if I start listening to you guys talk about wrestling more, then I'll know more and get more into it. So I'm good.
Tay sucks.
Look, it says, "Damn, she moves fast."
Tay Conti sucks though. Listen, I like Tay Conti. I just need her to do something. She just stiff as a board. She just stiff. And she needs to be more than that. Yeah,
here we go. Vince McMahon buys WCW, has WWE guys bury WCW guys. Tony Khan buys ROH, has AEW guys bury ROH guys.
Yes.
Bye, Keely.
Thank you.
Keely. Have a good day, sweetie. We'll talk to you later.
Bye, Keely. But exactly, that's pretty much what he's doing. You're letting freaking Max Caster get buried by. Gonna get squashed by Samoa Joe? Really?
Samoa Joe is still wrestling? Oh my God, I like Samoa. I liked him when I'd watch wrestling. I like Samoa Joe. He's cool.
I'm not saying you should watch every wrestling show. I'm not saying that.
Well, no, because I hear Josh and you guys talk about it all the time, and the way you guys talk about it sounds interesting. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of not really my cup.
That's cool.
I like to talk about it. You know, it makes it interesting for me. So. Con, you might be right. If I started watching it, I might like it. Of course, I'm kind of biased, so I always want to see the females wrestle, and them always win. So you know.
Oh, I like the women's wrestling too.
Oh, listen, there's no one who there's no one. I just like wrestling in general.
So I saw a thing I know Ronda Rousey started. She got into wrestling, but I saw a little blip the other day, and I didn't understand what was that. Did something happen with her in wrestling or something?
Yeah, she was at WrestleMania. She went for the women's title, and Charlotte Flair, Ric Flair cheated to keep the title, but they're going to keep it going, so it's fine.
Oh, so she's still going to be in wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. She's on a multi-year deal.
I'm just letting you know right now. You know who's going to be next?
Who?
Her name is Amanda Nunes. And she's going to be part of this. And I'm going to laugh.
No.
I don't know who she is.
If she comes in, I want Ronda to bury her.
No. It's not going to happen. She's going to be on Raw.
I don't know who
she's going to be on Raw.
And then have her buried.
All I know is this. Also, Josh, I also heard rumors that a certain our favorite Aussie is going to be part of Edge's faction.
Who?
Rhea Ripley.
Oh, that's a bullcrap rumor. They want it to happen. If Rhea,
I know they want it to happen
next Monday,
but
then I don't believe it. Until then,
listen, I don't want Rhea. To be honest, I don't want Rhea Ripley to be. I just feel like Rhea Ripley needs a heel turn. I said this before. I said this to you for like days, Josh. I said Rhea Ripley needs to stop being a babyface.
We already have good guys left, so
exactly.
No, I don't.
No,
I don't believe no one should turn heel.
No, that is not going to happen. That will never happen. Gina Carano will never be going to WWE. I'm just letting you know right now.
Why not?
I would love to see that, though. That would be awesome.
Why wouldn't Gina? WWE being the anti-identity politics promotion, why wouldn't Gina go?
2 reasons. One,
but
the reason why is one, she already said she don't like people. She don't like people controlling her future, a la Vince. Two, I just don't think
the whole narrative of controlling your future and all that crap. That's all it is.
That's her. That's from her. Cody. Not from me. That's from her.
I think, honestly, I think if she did go, I would probably watch wrestling if she did go to wrestling because I like Gina Carano.
Yeah.
I finally found it.
What?
Okay, so this is Tony Khan's owner, AEW. Brings 47 men over from WWE, elevates 0. This is true.
Actually, scratch it. He elevates 3. Moxley, Brian.
No, Moxley's a former world champion. Chris Jericho is a former world champion. And Bryan Danielson, he got the finish to a draw against their biggest draw in AEW, so that didn't elevate shit. You should have beat him. You should have beat Kenny Omega. So yeah.
Okay.
So that's fact.
So the WWE and the AEW, what are those?
They're competing wrestling companies, and they're the biggest. They're the 2 biggest wrestling companies in the world right now.
Even though I don't consider AEW a good company.
They look more mainstream than everybody else.
Now,
they're pretty much a mainstream indie. They're pretty much a mainstream indie show.
I know there was
just break it down to casual terms for Christine. They're 2 big wrestling companies. AEW's on the Turner Network, so your TBS, TNT, and then WWE is on USA and Fox.
Okay. Well, because I know Saint there for a while had me. He turned me on to that Ring of Honor wrestling, which was a lot of fun.
That's the independent ones. That's independent basically are like small shows.
Like your Impact
and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I had fun when I watched that Ring of Honor. I thought that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. It used to be. And AEW has bought Ring of Honor, so they belong to AEW now. So,
oh,
yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And then they say Vince brings in one man from AEW, instantly elevates him, which is true, because Cody Rhodes, who was the co-founder of AEW, ended up leaving AEW and signing with WWE over the weekend, and beat one of their top guys, and Seth Rollins. So that's facts right there.
Also another thing. All I know is this, for me, if they book him to be the main guy, I already can see a certain super kick people is going to join in. And when they do, it's a wrap.
Yeah, Con, that's what I was saying. If Gina Carano does wrestling, I definitely would watch it more. I would. I love Gina Carano.
There are two women in MMA that are most likely to go to WWE. And it's not Nunez. It's Gina, because she needs to get her name back in the public limelight. And after the Daily Wire fails, because it's going to fail, because it's political, then Gina can go through WWE. And WWE studios, they have their own film studios. Most of the projects that The Rock is on and Cena's on is produced by Vince McMahon and WWE studios. So they do go into mainstream Hollywood without having to go through the direct route of mainstream Hollywood. Secondly, Chris Cyborg is also wanting to get into WWE. And she's an MMA fighter as well. So, yeah.
See, I have to be honest with you. I pay more attention to the MMA because that's, I don't know, I guess two people beating each other up, in an octagon. It's
He's in decent shape, Goonies. I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't.
AEW got over, then he wanted. I think WWE weren't doing anything until. No, AEW is not what made Cody. Japan is what made Cody. Ring of Honor is what made Cody. AEW didn't do shit. If anything, AEW buried Cody.
Okay, you know what? You just mentioned Ring of Honor, and you keep saying Cody Rhodes. I think is he Dusty Rhodes?
Yep, he is the youngest son of Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. Okay, then I know who. Okay, then I know who you guys are talking about. Then.
Yeah.
Then I know who.
He looks like he's like a skinnier, younger version of Dusty.
Yeah.
And Cody's awesome. And he left AEW because he just wanted to be a good guy. And the fans are so toxic in AEW that they booed him and refused to let him be a good guy.
Gotcha.
Basically, Cody just wanted to be a good guy.
Yeah.
He just wanted to be a good guy and be like his dad, and he was fine with that. So.
Yeah, because I like I said, you said Rhodes, and I was thinking that the Rhodes that I knew was Dusty Rhodes. That only made sense, that would be the son. So. Yeah,
that's his son, and his half brother is Dustin Rhodes.
Oh, okay, then I know who that is too. So see, I'm not completely lost when it comes to wrestling. I just don't, I know.
Cody's awesome. He just came back. Normally, when people come into WWE from other promotions, they don't build them up like they've done with Cody.
Agree.
Oh, gotcha.
So Cody's being built up as the top good guy. He did an interview in the ring Monday on Monday Night Raw. It was really good. He talked about how when he was an 8-year-old boy and how he saw Hogan essentially steal the title from his dad. He just wanted to get the title so he could put it on his father's mantle because that title meant so much to his dad, talking about Dusty. And it was really emotional. I felt like it was genuine. And if I'm being
certain people.
But he just wants to win that world title. And unfortunately, his dad passed away, so he can't do it now. But he wants to win that title for his dad and put that on the mantle where his father's ashes are. And I relate to that growing up, looking up to my dad. So I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I'm with you right there, Josh. I did too. My dad passed in 2010, and me and my dad were really close. So I can relate on that one with the whole dad thing.
Yeah,
but
you got the haters out there. You got the haters, and they're trying to hate, saying that Monday was crap. Monday's show was actually really good.
But
it was good, but there were some parts that you just be like, ugh.
Yeah, but unfortunately, in this day and age, no matter what's on TV or on the internet or whatever, you're going to have your haters out there that all they want to do is stir up crap. I mean, it goes, when it's anything from sports to, movies to books to whatever, you're going to have those people.
Yeah, everybody hate. Yeah, like for instance, like the Morbius,
all they want to do is stir up the shit,
Yeah.
Yeah, but most people going to Morbius says that it's a pretty good movie. The thing with your AEW fans is that a majority of the AEW fans who are haters and toxic are in the live crowds. So a majority of AEW fans are like that. And that's what AEW was built on. Was rebelling against WWE and trashing their product. And then they come out and say, oh, we never started anything with WWE fans. It's the drones that come after us.
Yeah, that's... Khan says, what do you think of Drew McIntyre? I can't answer that one, so I'll let you guys answer.
Yeah.
Drew is gonna be the new Universal Champion.
Seriously doubt that.
Drew's gonna be the new Universal Champion.
I don't think they're gonna split up titles like that.
They are.
It's fun watching, sitting and listening to you two talk about this, because it's so much fun to see the completely different views that each one of you have, but you guys talk to each other and you're decent. You don't put each other down. You guys agree or disagree, but it's so much fun.
We disagree all the time.
I'm still waiting for my buddy over here to join the Andrade.
No, everything's fine.
To join the Andrade order.
I am not joining the Andrade.
You are. You will. It's only a matter of time. So.
No, it's not.
Tranquilo. I am patient.
I still don't like the way they buried Chavo.
Of course how they buried Chavo, but that's a con move. That's a con move. That wasn't. You would not. Andrade would never do that.
He is a con. Big old con.
Nate,
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Christine. The owner of AEW, Tony Khan, is part of the Khan family out of Jacksonville.
Okay.
They don't just own AEW; they also own the Jacksonville Jaguars,
which
and they own a couple of rugby soccer teams in the UK.
Okay.
Which they also
they're all connected.
Okay.
Yeah. So if Jacksonville doesn't start doing good, then AEW isn't going to have the money that they need to
keep going.
Yeah. To do what they need
to
do.
That's why they went out of control crazy in free agency. So they want to be so successful that they could make money off of what to say. I'm telling you, I'm just letting you know. If I was in AEW, I would be giving him so many draft ideas just to help him out, just so I could be an evil person. But then on the opposite end,
I agree. Screw the draft. Let's end it.
But the thing about it is what people don't realize when it at least when it comes to football, there is a so-called salary cap, isn't there? Isn't there still a salary cap? So you can only get so much without going over that salary cap. So I mean, I don't see how much they can really do unless they're going to start getting rid of their higher paid players to lower their salary cap so they can bring other people in.
They already did.
Oh, did they already start doing that?
Yeah, they cut off. They released Miles Jack. They released Eric Flowers. They released a lot of players.
Oh, so
they can get new players. They got Richard Scaffold from your team. They got Captain Kirk, Christian Kirk, who I don't believe is not that good. From the Cardinals. They got a defensive lineman. They got a lot of pieces, and I believe that. I forgot who's the head coach for the Jaguars now. I forgot.
So
Doug Peterson. That's his name, Doug Peterson, and I believe Doug Peterson is going to elevate. It's going to help out.
I don't know.
Trevor Lawrence.
The way I look at it is, if you keep doing that with a team, and we're talking about Jacksonville, but if you keep doing that and getting rid of your players that's been with your team for a while that knows your team just to bring in these new players. Isn't every year going to be a quote unquote rebuilding year for you? So how can you really get ahead if you're constantly having to bring in new people to get them up to speed on the way your team runs instead of keeping people that already know your team? You see what I'm saying? To me, that would be like every year they're a rebuilding team. So no wonder they can't get ahead or get anywhere.
Nate, Christine hasn't just figured out the NFL thing. She figured out the wrestling thing, too.
Exactly. See, she just didn't. She hasn't watched for so long, and she just know it like that. You see?
I know she was talking football, but it applies. Wrestling applies the same way. AEW has been bringing in all these new people over the past 2 years. Every pay-per-view, there's a debut, all that. And they haven't been able to focus on their own talent. And you just figure the whole thing out.
Yeah, because that would just, now if, I had that kind of money and I had an NFL team, I would want to keep players that already know the team, already know the plays, already know the other players. Then every year bring in brand new people that you have to start all over again and retrain and get them up to speed. That makes no sense to me.
There is the kicker.
Yeah.
Here's the kicker. Okay, so now, yes, you do want to own the team. You want to have the same team in there, but do you want your own people in there as well?
Well, yeah, but
there exactly, and that's where the problem lies.
Yeah,
because that's where the problem lies. Because you want to put your own person, in there, even though you have been there for the longest of times. Even though they've been there for the longest time, it doesn't fit to it fit to the old regime, but not to you.
Actually, you brought that up. That brings to mind the Albert Hainsworth thing where he was with the Titans and then he left and he went to Washington because Washington said that they were going to pay him $100 million to go to their team, and he lasted one season because he couldn't conform to their type of defense that he was used to playing. Now you would think for $100 million, I think I could learn how to play on the other team the way they wanted me to play.
But here's the funny thing about this part is that they had to the
4 because he came from a 4-3.
Yeah, he couldn't adapt to the 3-4 because he
exactly
went to a 4-3 team. And like I was saying, I think for $100 million, I think I would learn to adapt.
Yes, if you were a different player. But if you're a person who had been there from college, from high school to college till now, you have had this position. You have had this position every day of your life, and now you come in there. And also remember this is his 11th. This is his 11th season in the league too. This is his 11th season in the league. So not only that, you have that. You transfer it to a different person, and you just gonna say, "Oh, do this." And the Washington Redskins, they don't care. They just say, "Oh, you get the job, do it."
Yeah, that you do have a
ease
point.
them in.
You're absolutely right. You're right on that. I don't know. Like I said, for $100 million, I think I would learn real quick. I don't know. Call me crazy, but
yes. But if you have a person, it's like a person set in their ways, So
I know
like
about
a person
somebody
set in your
ways.
Their
ways. That's me. I'm 54 now, so I'm really set in my ways.
So that's a very interesting, but exactly my point. You have a person set in your ways, and even though you want to change, even though you could try to adapt, you're still used to the same thing that you've been doing for a long time because it works. If it doesn't break, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you have a point. It's just I don't know. Honestly, my honest opinion, I like sports and I like all these different sports and stuff. But in my opinion, I just think they pay way too much money for these sports players anyway, no matter what the sport is. I'm sorry. Nobody deserves millions of dollars to run down the field with a little ball in their hand. I'm sorry, but
I mean,
call me crazy, but they don't.
I half agree, but then on the opposite end, think about this. You're in school to do this. Then you're in college. You pay for you see college games. You have all these. You have all this money. You have all these money from the university that shipped to the university, and not even 10% doesn't go to the players, so they can get like either get lunch or nice clothes and all that type of stuff. But yet they kept all of it, and some of the boosters use those money to recruit other players so they put money in their pockets. That has always, and then you have to go all the way to the NFL to get your money.
I get that. I understand what you're saying, but I will always be on the side that I feel like, these pro athletes get paid way too much money. I mean, I will always feel that way. Probably because I have been in the working world my whole friggin' life, and I have worked hard for everything that I have. Yeah. And I don't know. I just feel like I hear what you're saying, Nate, but I don't know. I just feel like professional athletes get paid way, way, way too much money. I think teachers should get paid more money than athletes. I'm sorry, but I do.
Football, I disagree because for the simple fact of the physical toll and mental toll that the players put on themselves.
Exactly. That's it.
I get that.
But if you're saying basketball or baseball, I totally agree with Christine. Like 100%.
Yeah.
They do the same, but they do the same thing too.
I see what you guys are saying, but I mean, the way I look at it is, okay, they chose to put themselves out there. They chose to be, these professional players. You know what I mean? That's the life they chose for themselves. I'm not saying that they deserve to be hurt and, not get paid or whatever. I just think they get paid way too much. Because, I mean, think about it. And I know you guys have heard it. You get these college kids that, played football in college. They go into an NFL team. They get all this money given to them, and what happens? You hear they get arrested. They start selling drugs. They just get stupid because they get handed all this friggin' money up
all
front.
Young kids do stupid shit with their money.
Well, yeah,
and the more money they have, the dumber the stupid shit gets.
Yeah, and I also think. A lot of my aversion is this whole, and I'm going to go to this whole Kaepernick thing that, we're supposed to listen to him about being oppressed and, he's so oppressed, but let's see, he came from a family that, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. So I'm sorry, making millions of dollars a year, how exactly does that make you oppressed? That's another
he's
problem.
Trying to come back?
Huh? Yeah, I know.
He's trying to come back?
I know. Well, that's like that whole what was his name that had the fighting dogs?
Michael Vick.
Yeah, Michael Vick. They let him come back. I mean, if that would have been me or you, Nate or Josh, and we would have got caught with that, we would still be in prison.
But
nah, Vic did his time, dude. I think he did.
And also think about it from this, and also they still haven't let it go. Still people can't let that go. There are still jokes about Michael Vick to this day, and they still can't let it go. Well, now they got a new flavor of the month, which is Will Smith, but we ain't talking about that right now. But
yes, who's
making $100 million a year, Saint?
That we were talking about the whole Albert Hainsworth, and he went from the Titans to the Washington, and they gave him $100 million contract. And
but that's over multiple years. No,
and also
Aaron Rodgers
lasted a year.
Aaron Rodgers is the most overpaid freaking quarterback in the history of the NFL.
Yeah, Hainsworth lasted 1 year at Washington, and he got his money when he got there.
And the worst part is, he still got his money, but he's not gonna, and it was guaranteed. All of it was guaranteed.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the only part that bothers me is, I can't see these. I even say the same thing about movie stars when, and these actors, when they get up and say, oh, we're so oppressed, or, we're oppressed. How can you be oppressed when you're making that kind of friggin' money? And the lockdown was so hard on us. Yeah, so hard. You're living in your multi-million-dollar mansions with your swimming pool and screening rooms. Yeah. Please lock me up.
Okay, let me call time for that one. The difference between these football players and these actors. See, the actors always have different avenues. They always have different avenues. You have TV, you have Broadway, you have movies, you have other stuff. You have different avenues. Football, you don't.
Yeah, the mental toll I'm talking about is the concussions and things like that.
Yeah, the concussions.
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that.
Do you really think that Troy Aikman is ever going to be able to do anything physical ever again?
Nope.
Have you seen him lately?
Especially how hard hitting it was in the 80s. And especially how hard hitting that was in the 80s. Bro.
90s more than anything, yeah.
I mean, even the 90s, I remember one game with the Cowboys. I think it was against the Vikings. Yeah, it was the Vikings. I remember one blindside hit by one lineman, and I saw his body just seized up for like a few seconds. I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this game anymore. I would never do that. But for me, I just feel like actors are very different. There are certain actors that have always try to elevate other actors, and they be like, and also you gotta have a financial IQ. There are certain people who don't have the financial IQ and just spend all their monies for nothing. That's what happened with baseball players. It's a universal thing.
I get what Christine's saying though. I was in the army. I was putting my life on the line, busting my ass, and I was only getting $42,000 a year.
Exactly.
And I was 4 years.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I would be.
I understand. I understand. Oh, sorry.
I would be more apt to listen to Josh if he got up and said, hey, I'm feeling oppressed because of this, that, and the other, rather than one of these freaking high-paid Hollywood people setting up saying, oh, I'm oppressed because, no, there's a huge difference. Josh put his life on the line. You go, you make me a movie and I pay you for me to get entertainment. There's a huge difference in the two. I guess what I'm saying is for my sports stars and my movie people, just play a game and keep me entertained and keep your mouth shut. That's what I want. Just like with movies, make a movie, get me away from my life for, 2 hours or whatever the movie is, and shut up. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about your politics or anything else. I just don't care.
No, what makes me feel oppressed is when our lovely president says that he's going to give us this relief package that's not going to cost us anything.
And it ends up costing us.
We come around to tax season, and me and my wife only get back $4,000 when we're supposed to get back 12.5.
Yep.
All right. And now we might have to send my kids to go live with my mother, and I might lose my kids for the next 6 months so that I can go back to work and make a job. Because inflation is so freaking bad right now. And that's what's happened lately. And that's why I haven't been streaming. All right. Because I'm trying to figure all that out. Dad's freaking oppressed instead of little bullshit. Kaepernick's full of shit.
I took everything, like I said. Everything is a game. It's always been a game, and we are the pawns, and we are the pieces that they play with.
You're absolutely right. Nate, you hit the nail on the head right there. You're absolutely right.
Because think about this. How many? Okay, I'll give you an example. How many cars? Like how many cars did they make? And there's people buying it. iPhones, shoes, designer clothes, etc. And yes, there is a mental toll in sports, especially because.
What do you think the long-term?
No. But there's also other things outside. That's a physical standpoint. But I'm talking about you got limelight. You got especially with social media taking all the taking all the criticism, Twitter, Instagram. You don't know what the people's mindset. There was one I remember. I think he's a basketball player named Antoine Walker. He was telling people how on the I Am Athlete podcast with Brandon Marshall and Chad Johnson. He was telling people how the people, the fans, almost made him commit suicide because how many times they have disrespected him nonstop, especially in the worst place of them all, Utah.
Oh, I take it he played for the Jazz. Was he a Utah Jazz player?
He played for Boston. Yeah, he was a basketball player.
Oh, because you said it was in Utah, so I assumed he played for the Jazz.
No, he played against the Jazz, but
okay.
He was talking about how you can't fight back. You can never fight back, especially with fans, because they paid to be there. And he heard one comment because this game was off that game, and he said, "Go kill yourself, racist slur." That's all I gotta say about it. Yeah. And he was so depressed to the point where he had his gun, which was a 9. He was about to stick his gun to his head and end it all. And then until his phone call for his wife showed up, and he called her, tell her how it is, and he's like, I'm kind of bad. I'm kind of bad right now. I'm in a dark place. He's like, I was like, and she was reassuring them. It's like, listen, you can't do this because if you do this, I'm gonna join with you. I was like, no, you can't do this. And she like, so you can do it, but I can't. You're like, yeah. I was like, so then I should have the same thing with you. And he's like, and it was because of her love and her support that he got out of that mindset. You know, he still lost his money, but that was a different story. But it was because of that. But it was because of that situation that he overcome it. See, these athletes, even actors too.
No, I was just going to say
what the old school view is.
He's lucky that he had somebody there.
Don't let it get to you. That's gonna be old school view. I even got something more recently.
Guys, I'm sorry.
Did you see leading up to the Super Bowl 2021? Brady got death threats because he had a MAGA hat in his locker.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's ridiculous. I heard about that.
Yeah, dude got death threats.
That's anyway, what I was going to say is, guys, I've got to get off here because I got to get my daughter to work.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been here almost over 2 hours.
2 hours, which is what I planned for 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't mind being on here. I had a blast, so we definitely got to do it again. Josh, Nate, just let me know when we're going to do this again. And
sure,
I've had a blast talking about this. This has been really awesome. But so just let me know when you guys are ready to do your next one, and I'm game.
All right.
I'm fine. I'm down.
All right, guys. You have a good day.
All right, you too.
All right, bye.
Yo, let me speak on this.
All right. Listen.
That's the way he says it. Yeah. You can't take criticism from $1 million hire a therapist.
Even the therapists are in the payroll. They just tell you what you want to hear.
Yeah, they want their money. They don't give a shit about you.
Yeah. They don't care. Therapists, I mean, no disrespect, Revan. I'm just going to be honest, but therapists are in the long con too. There are people. There are a rare few therapists that's going to help you with the root of the problems. They just tell you, oh, what you need to hear. Move on. Give me my money.
You know what they need to do? It's like me and Rachel were watching South Park. We finally watched the post-COVID.
Yes.
Just smoke some weed. Okay, smoke some weed and you'll be all right. You know, the pandemic would have been over in like 2 weeks if we all would have just smoked some weed. All right.
First of all, even with that, there's still. I bet. Yeah, I agree with you, but come on now. I'm still. My favorite. No, my favorite scene from that post-COVID one was definitely the one where Butters just freaking destroyed one town because he used NFTs. Oh
because
my God.
NFTs.
I was like,
like what killed me was that ending. I did not like that ending. I'm like, so the only ending where everybody turns out all right and you don't have mass genocide is the ending where Cartman gets shit on and is the big douchebag.
But remember,
that's the only timeline that you like. He couldn't be that conformed Jewish guy that got away from town and had a good life. No.
Josh, the history.
He had to be the douche.
Josh, I'm just saying, Josh, if you watch the new one, if you watch the new South Park episode, it's pretty much what's gonna happen for his future. It's pretty much his future. Cartman,
and the way they did Clyde portraying Republicans, I'm like, dude, come on, it's not that.
I had to laugh at that one. Clyde was funny, but the funniest one
because I'm gonna get boobs on my head.
The best one has to be the one with Agree. I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're not wrong. But Scrooge McDuck.
Which one is Scrooge McDuck?
That's funny. Oh God! Hold on, I'll be right back for one moment.
No, I get what you're saying, Saint. Rich people, freaking pathetic. If I was making that kind of money, I would be bitching about shit, dude. I'd be happy all day, every day. I would not care. Oh, what? You just called me a cracker? Oh, I got 100 million sitting in the bank. I don't give a fuck. I would not care at all. I'm sitting on that money. I've been like, okay, you call me something messed up, but I'm sitting on $100 million, so I'll buy myself a hot date for the night and forget about it. Yeah, you said exactly. It's my stance. I was saying the mental toll as far as like people, like they get the concussions and stuff, and it really mess with them. Sometimes it can kill them. Sometimes, it just, they can't do things physically like that. And that much strain on the body, yeah. That's what I meant by mental toll. I didn't mean about depression and stuff like that. I wasn't even going in that area. But yeah, it was more like the physical thing. Hey, Anson. I'm back today. Yeah. It's like physical toll. I see that. Because like wrestlers don't get paid as much as sports athletes. And they put their bodies on the line just as much. Just because it's predetermined doesn't make it fake. The strain and the acrobatics and the injuries are real. So yeah. I'm just saying people who are doing things more physically should get paid more.
Agreed.
I'm just saying like that. But like people saying they're depressed, and like people in baseball ain't working as hard as people in football or hockey. How they put their body on the line? They're hitting a ball, they're running to a plate, to another plate, to another plate, to home. There you go. And if they're not hitting the ball, they're throwing the ball.
I'm just gonna say one thing. You know who also deserves some credit? And I always felt like it's a slap in the face because certain people say wrestling's fake, wrestling is boring. But let me sink this in. I'm just gonna say this: these wrestlers work 365 days a year, putting their bodies on the line, with no medical pension and all that type of stuff. for our entertainment, and they saying that that's fake, but yet you're seeing a person run back and forth for a basketball, run around a stupid diamond.
I mean, they make the big bucks. That is the medical insurance right there. People are like, oh, they don't get medical. Well, they pay you big money. Freaking people starting out in NXT are sitting at $500K a year. It's not like they're getting paid what we get paid. No, they're getting paid good money to barely. It's not like they're a big name. It's not like they're Roman Reigns, okay?
Or John Cena.
Yeah. I guarantee you, Tay Connie was making between $250 and freaking $500K when she was in NXT, and she was barely doing shit. She'd go in and have a 10-minute match and get out. There you go. Maybe work some house shows, and they don't work house shows like they used to. So that extra money is for your medical. People want medical on top of their big salaries. They're guaranteed paydays. So yeah. All that extra money compared to your regular job, because I guarantee you no ref is making what people in NXT make.
Agreed. And it's sad.
Give me a 3-year, $150 million guaranteed payout, and I'll play without a fucking helmet.
Actually, I would not say it's gonna be 150. I'll say 75 guarantee at best.
Oh my 75. God! Here we go.
Hey, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'll pop a Willie in my wheelchair all the way to the damn bank.
Killing me here, man. This man gotta stop.
Oh my God! No, Ravage is great, dude.
He's funny. Salute to you, Ravage. Salute to you.
It's freaking. Yeah, I understand the pay thing, but there's where's my medical? And you saw what happened when Cody tried to do nice things for the roster. What happened when he tried to give them paid holiday off?
The fans hated him.
Cody got scolded for that. That was a Cody idea. Remember year 1 when they got Christmas and New Year's off, and they had to take about 3
weeks. And I was fine.
Off?
And I even said that. I was like, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that.
I love that.
I was okay with that. They need vacations for their families. Why should
they need an off season?
Yeah. Not everyone's WWE. Everyone has
cool. And year 1 is still year 1 of AEW was first of all the best year of AEW. And 2, it was a good year in wrestling. If you're looking at any promotion, year 1 in AEW beats anything that freaking WWE has done in the past couple of years. And as much
I would not even go that far. I would go past 10 years.
I don't know about that. Shield was really good.
Yeah, but that was in the beginning. I'm talking about
Shield. As soon as they turned Shield face and they faced off against the Wyatts, and then it led to them versus Evolution. I don't know if there's a better storyline than that.
I agree with you. I do 1,000%. I agree with you. But here's the mistake. You had John Cena in the main event again. You had Diva sucking, and you had the Bellas in the forefront again. They were boring.
Yeah, but I'm
sorry.
I'm sorry. Here's a hot take, but at that time, women's wrestling was irrelevant
until NXT arrived.
It wasn't until that year 2 of
NXT.
AEW when it's really started. Yeah, and until NXT became a big deal. I mean, I put all that on Triple H and Regal. Well, it was Triple H and Dusty more than anything else.
Triple H, Dusty, and Regal. Because Regal. I always tell people Regal.
Well, Dusty Regal didn't get there till later.
But he was in developmental. He was definitely in developmental, helping out all the rest.
A little bit. He was like a trainer, but
come on, there's a lot.
If you look at the people who are very big in developmental, it was Dusty, Trips, Serena Deeb. Who was that Sarah chick that used to train people?
Oh, Sarita. Sarita.
Well, oh yeah, Sarita. And you also had Serena Deeb in there. She was like the big women's trainer.
I'm heard she's helping out, and I heard she's helping out a lot of people in AEW too.
Fabulous Moolah. Oh, you mean the
she's
fabulous.
We do not talk about that. We do not
trash.
Do not talk about her. We do not talk about her.
You hear the thing that came out about Moolah?
Yes.
How she was essentially a pimp and would whore her women's wrestlers out. Yeah, like it was bad.
But I repeat, we do not. Like I said, we do not talk about her.
Yet
she's in the Hall of Fame. Yet she was in the Hall of Fame, except a certain wrestler who shall remain nameless.
I heard that got taken back.
Even though it got taken back, it's still
people protested that so much that Snickers got on the phone with Stephanie McMahon and says, "You got to change this. This PR is just too much," and they changed it within 24 hours.
But I also said this: even though they removed it, it's still there. But there's a certain wrestler that they should have brought in. But they didn't.
Who?
You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about.
The porn star?
My favorite wrestler. Yes.
Never gonna happen.
Dude, I know that. And that's what...
It's never gonna happen. She has done too much stupid shit for them to ever recognize her as the woman.
So did Moolah. So did Sonny. I could go down the list. Do not make me do it,
And that's why they're blackballed from WWE.
But Sonny is
you cannot make Sonny references in WWE. You cannot make Moolah references in WWE. You cannot make Sable references in WWE. China, at least you can make references. And that's their own fault.
And that's the main reason why. And that's
their fault because they let her do Playboy, which exposed her to everything else they could have done. I don't think China would have ever done porn if she wouldn't have ever been exposed to Playboy.
I agree with you 1,000%. I agree with you. And I said that. I said that even back then. I said that is a big mistake.
Paige as a wrestler and character was absolutely amazing. Paige as a person,
her as a person sucks.
Gutter trash.
She sucks.
Yeah, as a person,
Paige I'm putting emphasis on that. She sucks on that part. I'm just gonna say. For me, I'm just saying.
There's a reason why you don't see Paige on TV.
Because she sucks.
They could have put her and William Regal together in NXT.
And that would have been great.
Why do you think they didn't offer anything on screen? And then when they tried to offer on screen, it was a short-term role.
I repeat. There's
a reason why freaking Kabuki Warriors turned on her.
Because she sucks.
Because they were writing her off TV.
And they suck.
Because Paige isn't the type of person that does what she's told.
Okay. I know all those quotes, but you forgot the one personal thing about this. She sucks.
Well, that's a personal
It's
opinion.
Not because she's not. It's not because she doesn't.
Personal opinion. You saying Paige sucks means you don't like Paige. That's not facts. The facts are that she was over. She was a really good women's wrestler. She freaking she beat AJ on her debut night, and she was very talented in the ring and one of the best women's NXT champions that they've ever had.
Yes, a great women's wrestler.
Yes,
wrestler. A wrestler has to wrestle. She is not a sports entertainer.
She was fine with the crazy goth gimmick thing she did.
Which it worked.
Personally.
But for sports. But then as soon as she did that, guess what happened? Bella's got it. Because they're sports entertainers. They don't like wrestlers.
They buried Paige. It was pathetic.
Exactly. Because the Bellas are sports entertainers.
That's why
Paige is a wrestler.
That's why a lot of us were fans of Charlotte in the beginning. Hence the word.
Because she was a wrestler.
Beginning. Because she was both. And that is a pill that people do not want to swallow. Charlotte Flair is both a wrestler and a sports entertainer. And she does it better than just about anybody. The only person, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, we can debate all day on this, that rivals her as far as the combination of a wrestler and sports entertainer is one Tessa Blanchard.
Or Trish Stratus.
Trish doesn't touch Charlotte. Sorry. Trish was an amazing, probably the best women's sports entertainer you could ever have.
But as
a wrestler, she was awful. And I mean awful.
At least it's better than Molly Holly. It's better than Molly Holly.
About the same. Molly Holly had that old school wrestling, but was an awful sports entertainer. She's the complete opposite of Trish. Molly Holly is the complete opposite of Trish.
She was a wrestler.
Molly Holly was a great wrestler, but a crappy sports entertainer. Trish was a great sports entertainer, but a crappy wrestler.
Mad Maxine, whatever, Julie Martin, Donna Christina.
All those women freaking, what's her name, Moolah, used and pimped out. Every single one of them. And they were great talent.
Hi, Elite. How are you?
Moolah used all of them. It was awful.
Like a flute. Yeah, it was on the dark side of the ring too, Ravage.
No, Paige is very difficult to work with. That's the reason why she's not used. Creative wanted to have things for her, but she is, from what I heard, and I know this is what Nate's trying to get to, she is a nightmare. She is the real nightmare, not Rhea Ripley. But Paige is the real nightmare to work with.
Because she looks down on people. Hi, I'm English.
She never go back to WWE. This is what I can't defend from WWE. The things that WWE tried to make her do, knowing that she had mental health issues, or had a mental health.
And you know who we should blame for that one? We should blame Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Oh yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. Freddie Prinze douchebag. I still can't believe they let him play Kane and Jarrus.
Dude, I can't believe he was in Mass Effect, one of the worst Mass Effects ever. So
yeah. Oh, freaking Saint Ravage is coming out with all the legends. Yeah.
Yeah. What was that lady's name? What's that lady's name who was working with Cyndi Lauper? I can't remember her name.
Wendy Richter.
Wendy Richter, that's her name. Yes, thank you.
The woman that should have been, that never was.
Yeah, thanks to Moolah.
Wendy Richter could have been the GOAT. Absolutely amazing.
Because she and the only reason is because she wanted the same money as Hogan.
No, they're not divas. Those were women's wrestlers from the 80s.
Yes, they were wrestlers.
Yeah, they really were. Wendy Richter
until they transformed into sports entertainers.
Yes, Wendy Richter had everything. She had the sports entertainer. Mm-hmm. She had the wrestler. She had the cute smile. She was hanging out with Cyndi Lauper, who was the most over thing in freaking pop rock music at that time in the mid 80s. Freaking Wendy Richter was, at that time, she was the GOAT. All right. And freaking what the things that freaking Moolah did to all those women are just horrific. And why they
who's that? Me or Josh Ravage? I want to know.
Point. Oh, no. We're talking about that timeline.
Yeah, the timeline. Yeah.
At that timeline.
Yeah,
because it didn't matter.
Yeah,
but people that were around our age, we're talking about 2014. Dude. Talking about 2012 to 2014 was that era. They did not care about women's wrestling. It was about bra and panties matches and who had the bigger bust size and who was more attractive.
There was
an era for about 15 years where what you knew as women's wrestling, you might as well put it in a grave because it was buried.
There was mud wrestling, bra and panties matches, bikini contests, freaking pillow fights.
Do we have to talk about when Edge won his first world title? What was the main event the very next night?
A live sex show.
Yep. That was the main event.
That was one of the most uncomfortable scenes I have ever watched in my entire life.
And then they would have bra and panties matches. They would have bra and panties matches and swimsuit competitions.
Goonies,
main event SmackDown during that era. We're going even further back than that. We're going 06 to 2000.
Not even 06, 03. 03. Dude, I remember one SmackDown scene. I swear to you, I remember this SmackDown scene because I remember it. That was the first time. It was the Tori Wilson, Don Marie situation. Remember that scene?
No, I'm trying not to remember it. I remember it. I just don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. That was dude. They had one. I have never seen
about the two most devastating words in all of the history of WWE. Al Wilson.
Yeah.
We see, Goonies is
we do not talk about that one.
Goonies is trolling, and the
people
who aren't familiar with wrestling will not know that he's trolling. The best female wrestler was Santina Marella, Santino's sister.
Goonies, you are too funny, man. You
guys that don't know, Santina was never a thing. Santina was just Santino dressed up as a girl, and he said that was
Santino.
Yeah. Yes. Santino Marella was, and he wasn't even really Italian.
He's not even Italian at all, which is funny.
Because he's in Impact Wrestling right now. Playing as a Latino lawyer dude. Now he wants to be the lawyer for Jordan Grace, which is hilarious.
It is funny. All I'm saying is this for me, and even with that, and even freaking Impact has did a lot for a lot of WWE guys. He did so much for WWE guys. I mean, most of the wrestlers that you see are Impact guys. Yeah, you had an AJ Styles. You had a Bobby Roode, even though they screwed him over. You had a Joe. I mean, I could go down the list. But it's just like the women's division was a joke in the 2010s. Nobody cared about the women's division. Nobody cared because it was pretty much a bathroom break. You're like, oh, wait for the main event. Oh, bathroom break.
Yeah. And there was a person that cared. A person that they used to listen to social media back when they had actual real criticism and feedback.
They never listened to it.
And this person was always listening, but she didn't know what to do. And her name was Stephanie McMahon. Mm-hmm. And I will defend Stephanie McMahon, and I will die on that hill till the day I die. All right. Because she really wanted it.
You're more of a Stephanie McMahon fan. I am not. I am neutral.
We would never have what we have today if it wasn't for Stephanie. We would still have the Bellas on top. Because let's face it, they were forced into retirement. The Bellas would still be on top. We would still have bra and panties matches. We would still have lingerie battle bowls. We would still have
battle royals.
Stupid crap. We would all have that stupid crap if it wasn't for Stephanie McMahon.
Okay, I agree with you on that standpoint. Because
there would never be a Becky Lynch. Charlotte would be nothing but a taller version of Ashley Mazzaro. And she would be freaking Trish 2.0. We wouldn't have what we had. They would have never pushed a Bianca Belair.
It's kind of funny how the three people, which was Sasha Banks, Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair were in Triple H's entrance in WrestleMania. I think it was 30, right? WrestleMania 30.
Do you think Sasha?
And now,
sorry, I gotta address.
Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. She's not gonna go.
No, he's asking, do we think? All right, so let me give my take first, and then Nate, you can go. Do you think Sasha Banks should go to AEW? 2 words. Fuck no. After how they did Kira Hogan, I do not trust AEW with their booking, bringing in women who are big names from other promotions. I don't trust it whatsoever. Because now Abaddon has to cut promos on Twitter because they won't give her any motherfucking TV time.
Unless if it's AEW.
Abaddon, who doesn't talk, now has to talk on Twitter. Dude, half the time I think I'm losing my damn mind. All right. Freaking Abaddon has to talk to people on Twitter, break character, just so she could get a freaking promo in. Tell me, what is okay with that? All right. That's my rant. Your turn.
Okay. I'm going to piggyback on that rant, but I'm going to put a different spin on this. Okay. Be honest with me, Elite. I'm just going to ask you this great question. Do you think Sasha Banks would be Jade Cargill? Do you think Sasha Banks would beat Dr. Britt Baker, DMD? Do you think she'll beat Serena Deeb? Tay Conti, because she's piggybacking on that. Anna Jay, all these other wrestlers. Yes, from a standpoint. But from Tony Khan, hell no. No. It ain't going to happen. If I was Sasha Banks, I would go to Impact, because at least Impact treats their freaking their women's wrestlers, especially WWE people. Look at all the wrestlers that went to Impact and elevated themselves. Drew McIntyre.
Oh, he thinks that Sasha Banks would. No, ain't nobody touching Jade Cargill.
Nobody's
going to beat Jade.
Or Britt Baker. But like I said.
Here's a hot take. Jade's going to go over on everybody. Everyone. No one will go over on Jade. Jade, they are going to Roman Reigns Jade. I said Goldberg, but I was wrong. They're going to Roman Reigns Jade, and Jade is going to beat them all. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I got
all right. But like I said, I believe, I love Roxy Laveau. She was great too, yes.
Yeah, she was awesome.
She was very good. But for me, I believe Impact is a better choice because, like I said, you had Drew McIntyre, Bobby Lashley. You even got other people. The former Cesaro was in there. You had the former. Heath is elevating himself. What's his face is elevating himself. Matt Cardona, aka Mick Cardona. Shout out to Moose.
I'll throw 2 names in there, and I'm not cutting you off. I just want to throw 2 names in there. And I agree with the Impact. Mickie James and Chelsea Green. And
agreed. That's also
I'm okay with Chelsea Green. I do like kind of the stuff they're doing with her. I'm not a fan of Mickie James, but both TNA runs, both TNA and Impact runs that they've done have been great. It's not hitting with me, but there are a lot of people who absolutely love it. So I see the value in that. And then Chelsea Green is way better this second time around than she was the first time, or even when she did her WWE run.
Especially when she was Laura Van Ness. Oh, God.
Yeah. So they know Impact can book their women. Good.
Yes.
And Tasha Steelz is starting to get over. I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to see her as a legit.
Even though her frog splash is still lame.
It's not Sasha Banks good, but it's still decent.
Here's the ultimate problem, and here's the biggest problem with this situation as well, with the AEW situation. You got more WWE guys, and they feel like, think about this. You have Bryan Danielson. Just let that sink in. Bryan Danielson, he should be your AEW champion, but he is not. He is now in a tag team with in a faction with William Regal and Jon Moxley. Don't get me wrong. I like both. I like all 3 of them. You really think he should be AEW champion? Of course. CM Punk. I already know CM Punk is trying to elevate. He's doing his job. You got people like Sting. You got people like he's good. He's trolling, but he's making me laugh, Christine. He's fun. You got you got CM Punk. You got Miro. I'm just gonna go there. Where's Miro? Where's the other guy? 2.0 is getting more screen time than Miro. You got like so many. You got people getting jobbed out, like people from Orange Cassidy, from Sammy Guevara, from Darby Allin. I will not disrespect Darby Allin because he's good. You got freaking Jake Hager. Jake Hager is getting more. No, but I'm just saying, Jake.
Okay, you talking about Darby? You talking about Darby? I gotta say something about Darby. Darby isn't getting treated like Sting in AEW. That man getting treated like the Undertaker.
Agree.
Dude, there have been times where he is more. Darby means more than the world title.
Agree.
And I'll die on that hill too. I'll say it. That might be a hot take, but that's my hot take. Darby Allin is more important than an AEW world title. Darby is more over than Adam Page. Darby is more over than CM Punk. Darby is more over than your best thing in AEW. He just is. Anytime they want to get somebody over, they put him in the ring with Darby. They want to get MJF over in the ring with Darby. They want to get CM Punk over, put him in the ring with Darby. Now they're trying to get Andrade over, put him in the ring with Darby.
In the ring with Darby.
Yeah. And it works.
They made a bundle. It does.
Cody got Darby over. Darby gets everybody else over.
Mm-hmm. And also it fits your fellow my emo co-host over here. Who shall me
emo? I am emo, but that's not the point.
I said my emo co-host. That's what I said.
I'll go with that.
Yes.
I'll wear emo.
And as for the push, listen, Bailey, I'm going to say this right now.
Oh, come on. I got to say this. Bailey would get a push in the Attitude Era. You want to know why, Goonies? Because just like the Oprah Winfrey Show, the Attitude Era, everyone got a push. You get a push. You get a push. You get a push. Everybody got pushed in the Attitude Era.
And also, here's another thing, and I could understand why Goonies would say that, because even if he did got that one, she would never get a push, because she's going to be reduced to those stupid matches and those bikini contests. Oh God, just no. I don't need that in my mind. No, I don't want that. No. Wait, Necro Butcher. Is that an 80s one? Is that an 80s one, Rabbit? I want to know. Can you help me out on that? 1 hour later. Oh, I know. For me, I just feel like I think Bailey would get a good push, but I feel like she would be cannon fodder. Hold on, I'll look it up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the dude from. I remember him. Isn't that the dude from Ring of Honor? Yeah, I remember the guy. The guy was. Yeah, that dude was insane. I forgot about him. Yeah, he was insane. Good Lord. Ridiculous. God, I don't remember that. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, now I remember him. Yeah, I remember him. Yes. He went crazy. I think he did one with Jerry Lynn. Yeah, I remember that one. He did a one with Jerry Lynn. Yeah, that one was a little too gruesome for my taste. I was like, yeah, no, I did not want that one bit. I did not want that one bit. Of course Goonies, they were objects. They were more than just sex. They were just more sex objects. That's pretty much it. They have always been that way. That was Vince. That was pretty much Vince McMahon. Why do you think Vince McMahon always had a certain thing he likes? Blonde, little sexy, have a bust and all that type of stuff. Vince is just so, what's the word? He's just so out there. He always been that way, and it's always been very weird to me. It was just weird to me. Because it just makes no sense why. But I'm glad Stephanie did changed it, because finally, I mean, yeah, you still got a few people there who were very pretty and stuff. I mean, who are very pretty, but but they can wrestle now. Hi, Keely, how are you doing?
Who can wrestle? Sorry to step away for a second.
No, I would. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that matchup. Oh God, dude, I remember that matchup. I lost my lunch. I lost my lunch at that match, Raven.
What are you and Elite disagreeing on?
Oh, I was saying that that Bailey would never gotten the push.
Oh yeah, that's what
I said that, and I said the very reason she would not have gotten the push because Vince would have been focusing on other things besides wrestling. And it would not work.
Everybody got a push.
I mean, yes,
like
but
what all these fans don't remember about the Attitude Era is the two worst women in the history of wrestling got the biggest pushes out of anybody, and that was Trish Stratus and Lita. If you were going for a pure wrestling acumen, Lita now is better than Lita's ever been in her entire career. Lita's suplexes, her DDTs were absolute freaking trash. All right.
Yeah,
Lita was a god-awful wrestler. The only thing she could do good was a Hurricane. All right.
Agree.
Her moonsaults were garbage. Her DDT and suplexes were trash. She couldn't cut a promo to save her damn life. She didn't start cutting good promos till she got with Edge. All right. Like, she was awful, but she got the biggest push. She won the women's title against Stephanie McMahon, believe it or not. And Stephanie McMahon was terrible as it was, but at least she was a good mouthpiece. And freaking, yeah, they were all awful. Absolute garbage. But they all got pushes. So, yeah, I think Bailey having a really good work rate, I think Bailey would have got pushed. She got pushed with one of the three companies. If she wouldn't have been with WWE in the Attitude Era, there was still WCW and there was ECW. She would have got pushed somewhere.
If I had time out. If I had to choose which company would have did her right, I would go with WCW.
Yeah. They didn't do women's wrestling for crap, dude. And I love.
But that was Russo. That was Russo.
No, there was Bischoff too. They never got pushed. Remember the Medusa matches, and then when they brought it was trash, dude. Like they never. Why do you think when we started doing our gameplay, I really pushed women's wrestling? Because in the original WCW, it was fucking trash.
It was.
And it pains me to say that. It really does, because I'm a huge WCW fan. But they didn't do women's wrestling for shit.
They didn't.
And they threw that women's title in the trash, and that's what they thought of women's wrestling. I'm sorry. The original WCW did women's wrestling worse than AEW does. Like,
that's true. Yeah, that one make you lose your lunch. I remember that match. It was so bad. It was bad.
Would you go on lunch break, Keely? That's what's up.
Too much.
Lunch break.
At the end of the day, every
show you're gonna have that bathroom break. I don't care what it is.
Exactly.
Everybody needs a break.
Agree. Wait, what happened?
All shows have their ups and downs. And I don't even watch that show anymore.
I mean,
Maurice was absolutely amazing. And there were a few divas in that Divas era that were actually really good. And the first two to me that come to mind is Beth Phoenix and Maurice. Those two were those two, and then I would say Lay Cool. They were actually really good.
Yes, I agree. I still hate the Bellas though. They freaking suck.
I'm not gonna say Bellas were good.
They suck. I think but think about it from this perspective. I mean, yes, he doesn't need the AEW championship right now. He doesn't. But at some point, he really needs the AEW. At some point, he does need it. That's what I'm saying. And also, he had a title opportunity. He had a title opportunity so early, and that's why he won.
I'm going to disagree.
And he lost.
I'm going to disagree with both of you. Bryan Danielson never needs the title. Never, ever. And
I remember that.
Ever put him on the title. This is the problem. With the exception of Kenny Omega and freaking Hangman Page, almost all their champions are former WWE guys. Okay. That does nothing for the title. Look at the TNT title now. It's not what it was. Because you don't have a WWE guy working with a freaking AEW guy.
Mm-hmm. And the only person
did Cody actually want to put over Sammy? No. But he was on his way out, so he had to do what he had to do. Mm-hmm. And I don't think anybody else wanted to drop the title to Sammy. So yeah. It's all about dream matches, and it shouldn't be about that. Dream matches will run out. What happens when you run through all your dream matches?
Is that they're going to be boring. Oh yeah, I remember him. He was creepy. He was one of the most. That's
iconic, Ravage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Iconic.
Everybody.
I love Lana. All right, I know a lot of people that can't stand Lana, but I think CJ Perry's awesome.
Because her name always makes me laugh because I think of Perry the Platypus. I'm sorry.
I think of what's his name, Matthew Perry from Friends, or Luke Perry.
But I'm just saying I don't hate her. I just feel like she just didn't get you. She did not. Guys. She was just used as a mouthpiece. And then when they wanted to wrestle her, they did not give her enough time. They did not give her time to develop a wrestling skill, which makes no sense.
Abdullah and Terry Taylor, that was pre-Attitude Era.
Oh yeah, that was Silver Age.
Yeah, that was like 80s. 80s, early 90s, if that. I think it was WCW as well.
Yeah, it was. It was crazy, but
yeah. Well, he did it several times, so it could be either one.
Yeah, true. I just feel like I'm just gonna warn you, Goonies. That one's gonna make you a bit uncomfortable. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. But
Abdullah
I'm
the
just saying,
Butcher makes Mick Foley look like a kid at Chuck E. Cheese. Okay.
No, it make Mick Foley look like one of those horror movies today, full of CGI.
Well, there were multiple times where Abdullah the Butcher did the fork in the freaking forehead. Mm-hmm. It's kind of Abdullah the Butcher's thing because that dude was batshit crazy, or so
he was
really good.
Yeah,
he wasn't really.
But
we're supposed to think that he was. Yeah.
The guy said he had he was high at one. He was high off of not weed. What's that? What's the other one? He was high off of
cocaine,
crack.
He
was high off of crack. So that's why every time he felt like it felt like nothing to him. It felt like
that's not.
It felt like only which is crazy. The man was just a straight psycho.
Yeah, but the conditions.
No, it was Abdullah versus Bruiser Brody. I knew I remember it. Yeah, it was him and Bruiser Brody. That was one of the oddest matches ever. They're like, and Abdullah said, like the reason I was like him and he's like him and Brody. I was like him and Brody. I was like, I love Brody. It's like me and him. It's like we always try to outdo each other. Because that was during the Dark Side of the Ring. He was telling me me and Brody always outdo each other. We always try to push ourselves. Oh my God! It's the man, the myth, the legend, Dunder Mifflin legend himself, Michael Scott. What up, buddy?
Holy shit!
It's Michael Scott.
Hey, Michael, did you fall in a fucking cave for like 2 months?
Wait. Did you went to Hawaii? With the rest of the Dunder Mifflin crew?
Yeah. Did you take a small tour to the Middle East and find Tupac while you were there?
Wow, you messed up for that one. You messed up for that one. Come on now, that ain't right.
I heard he was in the Middle East hanging out with Bin Laden, dude. Like
you too much. You are too much.
No, Chappelle made a joke. That's where I got it from. Okay,
I see.
Chappelle's like, Tupac ain't dead. How the hell is he coming out with all these damn hits decades after he's dead? And if you watch Chappelle's show, you saw that one skit.
Yes.
You saw the one skit, so you know I'm not lying.
I saw Tupac sell a Biggie t-shirt too for $10.
I've been a bit mad busy. Oh yeah, we're just messing around with you, Michael. You're awesome.
Yeah, it's all good. We're glad to see
I hope all is well. I know you've been doing schooling and that stuff, but I hope things are going good and great to have you back. We haven't. Yeah. I've almost been off of doing streams like this for over a month. I mostly been doing video game streams, Michael. So yeah, we're starting to do new stuff and bring it back. I've been really depressed lately. And going through stuff, but we're getting better.
We're getting there.
I might be picking up a freaking regular job soon. I'm trying to figure out the hours, but I'll still be doing this. I might have to switch my streams to like daytime, afternoon stuff, but we'll still be going. All that fun stuff. So, you guys watch Dark Side of the Ring?
I watch it. I watch it religiously.
Oh yeah, dude. Freaking me and Nate will tell you we watch that religiously when it's in season.
Listen, like there's scene like I still remember the scene when with the Chris Benoit situation when Eddie Guerrero died. I swear to you, like I even told Justice, I was like, when Eddie Guerrero died, a piece of me really died with it because I was like,
I know, but I didn't think it affected him that much.
Oh, it did. I told you. I said when you have a person. No. But
he acted like his freaking spouse died or something. Like,
but think about this. You got a guy who knows you inside and out. You got a guy. Think about it's like you have one of your best friends you know for a long time, who knows your problems, who knows your mistakes, who knows your situation and all that type of stuff. And then you found out the guy died, and you feel like you just
like I was like that when my dad died.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much the same way. It's like, and I felt so bad, and I really did felt so bad for him because I was like, dang. And then even with Chris was telling like how he became a hermit, he became a shell. He just avoided everybody. I was like, and he even started to avoid him. I was like, okay, I definitely understand because, like, I could definitely understand. And then the one thing that I could not stand is that he took Nancy and his son.
Yeah, here's what I was wondered: if he wouldn't have ever been on the steroids, what would have happened?
I think he would have been I don't think he would have been as depressed as he was before, but he would have been depressed. He would have been depressed, but I think he would have gotten help. To be honest, I'm gonna be really honest. If he had retired, I think, drinking, and also he was taking a lot of he was taking a lot of stuff.
It was a lot of stuff, but it was mostly steroids. Like, Chris Nowinski,
but then,
and we make fun of his character, but Chris Nowinski really, like, when he left WWE, he got
it was the best thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah, he got into sports medicine, and he's very highly regarded. And he was actually in the Benoit trial. And all that went on. So he was one of the.
Even though I did not like the writer. I did not like that writer. That writer is a total douchebag. But I felt, and even the funny thing is, because of that incident, it almost destroyed the business, like the entire business of wrestling.
Yeah.
And I love Chris Jericho. I just love Chris Jericho's remark. He's like, almost like the critics are the critics, and
it was Nancy Grace trying to set him up. That's what it was.
Huh?
I can't stand Nancy Grace.
Who's Nancy Grace?
Nancy Grace was the interviewer when Chris Jericho was like on CNN and shit.
Oh yeah, she was so full of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have never been more annoyed in my entire life with one person, because she was talking so much like, oh, he was volatile. He was doing with her, and Jericho just checked it. He's like, you know what we do for so many years? We break our backs, we break our necks, we break everything you name, and we don't have any medical benefits for it. And you're telling me, and not only this job is very taxing on not only the physical aspect but the mental aspect. Oh yeah, by our average, and it's just a shame that people don't see how great wrestling is, because people always say, "Oh, wrestling's fake, wrestling," but yet you see basketball players run back and forth and all that type of stuff. You see baseball players run around a freaking diamond. And you see people, and the only closest thing, and that's why football players. Why do you think football players love wrestling? Because it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same thing. The only difference is you don't have pads.
No, it's quite different. It's not nearly as bad as football is.
No, I meant yes. I meant it's quite different from us from our side. But from a professional football player, it's pretty much the same. It's just without pads.
It's no, they've gone on record. They say they like it because it's easier.
Yes,
wrestling
and it's
is
also
easier than football, like straight up.
Agreed.
That's why wrestlers don't make as much as football players do.
Agreed.
Yeah. All right, let me get through these messages because I'm falling behind.
Sure.
Politics, school, future, Air Force. You know the normal shit. The normal shit. How do you get into politics, school, future, Air Force? But it's okay. That's awesome. Staying busy. Josh, no depression, only positive shit. Obi-Wan looks sick. Moon Knight is awesome.
Yes,
I'm glad you're positive about it. Because all your buddies over at Max's and everything, they've been shitting on all that. So, yeah. Just because I don't tune in on a regular basis doesn't mean I don't channel search and flip. I see what the headlines are saying. Pretty good. I shouldn't even say Max because it's not really him. It's the other guys that are way worse.
Yeah, it did. It totally did.
Yeah,
you talking about the death.
Working all the time. Bad news. Chris Bond started drinking a lot. Well, freaking, they sent him to ECW, and that was WWE's version. So that explains it.
You know it was lame.
You take a guy who freaking main evented WrestleMania 20, and now he's in ECW. That had to be slapped in the face. He's Chris Benoit. It's not Big Show. He actually cares. The Big Show didn't give a shit. That's why they never pushed him. He was not all in like your Edges and Cenas and the rest of them guys. They were committed and they wanted to be there. Big Show took it.
Yes. Yes, it is I, Sub-Zero. Yes.
Yes. The Nate.
Yes.
Yeah. I told you. Nate's more involved in this channel than you think. All right? It's just he's been busy lately. That's all.
When
I started doing the gaming stuff, me and Nate would co-book every episode. Like, and if you go back to
my booking, even though my booking was better, my booking was better.
That's debatable. Dude,
no, that's debatable.
Your Hurt Business booking was crap. No, I'm kidding.
Offense, sir. Offense. We had all the gold until you.
Because of what happened on Monday, I had to kill the Hurt Business. Sorry.
Yeah. Thanks. I know, but I understand. But thanks to you, sir. Thanks to you, sir. If it wasn't for you having a hand in screwing my Hurt Business, we could have had all the gold. Josh.
Hey, I didn't screw your Hurt Business.
Yes, you did. You had a. Oh, really? You really gonna do that? You're gonna pull a Sheldon Cooper on me? Don't do that.
No.
You had a hand.
Enlighten me.
Huh?
Re-enlighten me. What was my hand in having the Hurt Business lose?
Oh, really?
You guys did have all the gold for about a month.
Hey, he took it away from us.
Why is that?
You took it away. You take it away because you gave it to your people. Your club.
Oh yeah, that's right. When I used Gallows and Anderson to freaking win it. Okay, yeah. I was belt swapping. How was I supposed to know that they were going to pull the trigger on the freaking splitting the Hurt Business up when they did? As long as you had an MVP and Lashley, you had a Hurt Business, but then they split them up, and
now he's with Omos.
Which is funny because they're both gonna go to shit.
Actually, I think MVP is gonna be perfect for Omos. Because Bobby is a face now. Bobby's gonna be a face now, and now he's gonna go
perfect for Omos. Malcolm Bivens. All right, that's who's
first of all, not Malcolm Bivens. It's Malcolm Bivens. Get that right.
Whatever.
Come on, man. Hey, listen. Bivens forever.
Bivens
that's all I gotta say.
Perfect for
Bivens forever. Bivens forever. That's all I gotta say.
MVP made Omos look like the muscle when he
and
should
that's
be
what
like
Bobby
big
was.
Old Colossus.
But that's what Bobby was.
He was the man.
The muscle.
No, he's not the muscle. He's not your Batista. He was a leading guy. All right. Omos was his own person, and now he's just taking. He doesn't make it look like a manager. He makes him look like a boss.
No, of course.
At least
Rusev.
at least Rusev was pussy whipped, and therefore you could understand Lana giving him orders. All right.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh, did you see that tweet from Rihanna to Beyonce?
What?
She said, while we're calling stuff out, Beyonce, I effed your husband.
I know it's a troll.
Let's see if I can find the tweet.
No, it's a troll.
It's from the official Rihanna account. Check mark.
Okay.
So that ain't just a troll. That's legit.
Well, this is not going to end well.
I got to see if I can find it. Oh, come on. Give me the official Rihanna. She said, me carrying around all my secrets. And she looks preggers.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Come on, now I can't find it? Are you kidding me? Guys, I was about to show you some good stuff. Good shit. That had to be on Oscars weekend. You still there, Nate?
Yes.
Dang it. I saw it a little bit ago. It was so funny. It was on Oscars weekend. I think it was in retaliation for Beyonce and a bunch of people standing up for Will Smith.
First of all, Will Smith.
And she said, while we're calling things out, at Beyonce, I effed your husband. Oh my God, it's so stupid. I thought it was funny.
It is stupid, but for me, I'm just saying. Yeah, like I said, Jay-Z was a hound. I already told people. Listen,
I always
Jay-Z was a hound.
Time when they did Umbrella, that there was more than just music collab in there.
I mean, yeah, she's a new artist. You know, she was a new artist. I told you, Jay-Z. What Jay-Z? You really think Jay-Z did not tap Rihanna? I always tell people this.
Oh, come on, you know he's hitting that.
Of course.
Who wouldn't?
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm a married man. I'm not saying that.
I mean, I could go down the list for that one, but I'm not going to say it. But I will ignore that one. I mean, there's a lot of people who would not want it, but you know, who would want to
at the time,
dude. And I'm just telling you, I was always, like I said, I was always a fan of Rihanna. She is part of the Caribbean, and we always represent our people, and she is cool, even though she's kind of arrogant, but you know that's part of the way.
All right, Rihanna, you done lost all my respect and admiration right there.
I told you.
She was simping for Biden and Harris.
I said, listen. I said this once and I'll say it again. I don't care about your political stuff. If you put your like I said, if you put political stuff in certain movies, what's the point?
I got one thing to show you to make up for everything.
Okay, I'm happy for that one.
Look at that new women's title. It looks gorgeous.
It's better than that crappy one they did.
It's better than the first NXT title they ever had with a solid X on it.
But it looks
which looked like it came out of the Burger King Fun Box.
It does. It does look like a robot. Listen, all I'm telling you is this. Gigi Dolan is going to be so over, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Give it a few years, and yeah, Gigi will be over like Rover, baby.
Oh, Lord, you too much.
She's the future.
Of course she's the future. All I know is this.
I was in chat on a stream. Man, Ezra Miller looking kind of feminine.
Ezra Miller sucks.
Yeah, look at that. That don't even look like him for a minute.
Listen, I don't care. The Flash sucks. That's all I gotta say. That's my standpoint. The Flash sucks. Wait, Drake?
Sorry, Justin Proper. I'm not gonna simp for Ezra Miller. All right, you guys want to see me in a DM group? This is Max's DM group, and I'm gonna say this.
I don't care. I don't give.
I don't villainize Ezra Miller. You're gonna like this, Nate. Trust me. I just think he's fucking trash.
He is trash. The Flash sucks.
And
that dude should have. I said this once and I'll say it again. That dude should have never been the Flash. Ever.
Straight fire. Oh, look. RJ liked my thumbnail. Who on the Hall of Justice? Oh, Ambassador. Of course, Ambassador. Ambassador always likes my stuff. Because Ambassador is awesome. He's a good friend. Oh, that's hilarious. Marcus Bagwell says, don't get creepy if I follow you on Twitter. Sorry, Bagwell, if I get creepy. I forgot that you're still alive. How about that? He ain't talking to me when he says creepy because he doesn't follow me on Twitter. It's that simple. No, this has been fun, guys. I know we went over a lot, but and I didn't think my internet issues were going to get fixed. Come to find out, all we had was an outage. And I thought the wife was late on paying the bill. But I was prepared. Dude, I had episodes of Sailor Moon. I had episodes of Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, Ninja Turtles from 1987.
You still haven't watched Justice. But I have one particular question. I forgot about this. Have you continued on Justice League?
I am working on the Justice League. I told you, I've seen the first episode. I'm working on the others. All right. Here's the thing. When you're Booker of the Year, Nate, sometimes it takes a little while to get.
Boom! Do not do that. Do not do that.
Work on your personal stuff.
I knew you were going. No. We're not giving. I'm not giving you the satisfaction.
I am Booker of the Year.
How you are not.
Polls? How do I do polls? Because I want to do a poll. I got to figure out how Garguts does that.
Like I said, I am definitely the Booker of the Year.
Guys in the chat,
I can
Booker of the Year. Who's Booker of the Year, Josh or Nate?
Well, they're definitely gonna pick you because they.
No, I got an idea.
Oh god!
I got an idea.
What's the idea, my friend?
Next episode, I'm gonna book. No, I'll give this to Nate. Nate gets the book Nitro. I'll book Thunder. We will play both episodes. No. I got it. We're both going to book 2 pay-per-views right ahead of each other.
Okay.
I got my roster. I'm going to book WCW. Nate's going to book. He can make his choice of either Raw or SmackDown. Well, no, I'll give him both. He can do Raw and SmackDown in a WWE pay-per-view. And I'm going to book my WCW pay-per-view. And let's see who books a better show.
You should have done that because I'm going to.
Actually, no. Here's what we're going to do. One of us is going to book Nitro. The other's going to book Thunder. Same promotion, and we'll see who comes up with the better booking. And then that will decide.
Listen, I already told you this, Josh. When it comes to booking, I don't miss.
Of course you do.
Oh, really? I don't miss.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, what I'm about to do for Nitro is what AEW should be doing every day, every week.
If you wouldn't have been able to do with Britt Baker what I did.
Oh, really? I think I could.
No, you couldn't have because you wouldn't have touched her with 10.
Okay. I'm gonna
out to everybody.
Now for me, I'm gonna cut myself some things in half. Okay. All right. Your BCU, that's yours. Chaos, I'll keep Chaos. Your United Kingdom, that's yours. The LWO, I'll take.
The same roster. We use those same rosters, and you have full reign and do whatever you want.
All right, that's fine with me. Okay.
There's no pick and choose in here. You get to do whatever you want with the roster.
Right,
you're going to tell me the matches that you want to book and everything. And then I'm going to make the matches. And I'm going to do exactly what you tell me to do. And then that's going to be the show. And then I'll do my show.
Man, don't worry.
And then we will play both in one episode and see who wins.
Oh, Mass Effect 3. That was the worst one where Freddie Prinze Jr. was on. Who frickin' sucks?
Oh yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. is trash.
He is trash. He's a trash person.
And you can't.
I mean, I like Mass Effect 1. Don't get me wrong. I gotta say this. I like Mass Effect 1 and 2. I don't consider Andromeda because Andromeda is a joke. That is a joke of a game, and we all know it's a joke.
What's
you
Andromeda?
Just had Mass Effect on. Oh, do not play that game. Do not play that game, Josh.
What's Andromeda? I've never heard of it. Seriously.
Oh, okay, so Andromeda is pretty much a world. It's pretty much another Mass Effect game where you are one of the people, and you have to dive in. You have to try to get a new world because the other world is so bad that you gotta go to another world and try to reintegrity the thing, and you got to battle weird creatures, knock off Geth and stuff, so you can fix the world and make it breathable so Earth can live, so that the Earth people can live. It's dumb. I'm just letting you know. It's dumb. It's a bad game. Do not play. And yes, I know Mass Effect Andromeda is the worst Mass Effect game. I agree with you, but I don't consider that. That is a thing. I consider Andromeda a thing. I'm saying you were talking 3. Yes, I was talking about 3. Yes, Mass Effect 3. That is probably the worst. That is probably the worst thing you should ever do with a trilogy because you give so many things and gave nothing.
Okay.
I don't like.
So
I mean, yes, it wasn't a bad game, but for me, it's all about story. And there were a lot of exposition and a lot of things that did not need to be said. And if you have a lot of exposition, it makes a movie movie mediocre. That's why I consider that move. That's why I consider Mass Effect 3 a bad game. Elite.
All right. I need you guys to listen real quick because I'm going to prove without a shadow of a doubt that I am Booker of the Year.
Oh God, give me a
Let me show you this comment.
Is it because of the Britt Baker thing?
Dino Q
Son of a
says, now this is the type of wrestling. This is the type of wrestling I can get behind.
I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw that, I knew it. I knew you were going to use that. I knew you were going to use that. When I saw that, I was like,
how can I not?
I knew you were going to use that because
the biggest wrestling hater on God's green earth, Zeno Q, and everybody knows I'm right, is a fan of my channel and my wrestling content.
Oh God, give me it. I knew you were. As soon as I saw that on Discord, I knew. I was like, Josh is gonna put that over on my head. I knew it.
And my friends, this is why they call me. Just give me 1 second.
Oh Lord, here we go. I'm just waiting for the song. Wait for it. Wait for it. One hour later.
The Miracle Worker. Look at the name.
You are not you gotta stop that nonsense. You are not no miracle worker. Stop it. You are not a miracle worker.
I'm such a miracle worker.
You are not
a miracle worker. Not only did I make Britt Baker cool, JLB, I freaking got Zeno to get into wrestling content.
I mean, we can agree to disagree, Lee. I just think that Mass Effect 3 is probably the worst one. But now when I think about it, see, this is why I like this. I like to reflect on a few games that I played because I sometimes could be saying I could say I was wrong on one thing, and I could say I was right for other things. But yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, it's not the worst game. It's not worse than Andromeda, but I just feel like it was more disappointing. Elite, it was more disappointing. As for you, Mr. Miracle Worker.
Wait, I gotta play you guys something before we go. Oh. We're gonna do this for all our streams from now on. Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Really, you're really gonna use that one, really?
Adrenaline in my soul, every fight out of control. Do it all to get them off their feet. Crowd is here, about to blow, waiting for me to start the show. I'm the curtain, lights go up, I'm home. Whoa! And my father said, when I was younger, hard time free better man.
You see what I have to deal with here? You see what I have to deal with here, Elite? You see what I have to deal with here? This man had one person, a hater, who is a self-proclaimed hater. And that's gonna make him a Booker of the Year. Okay.
You know you're doing good when you turn the haters into followers. Boom!
Oh. We had a lot of people, and they said my booking was great. And you have more people shot up for mine than for yours.
No.
Oh really?
No.
Josh.
No, some of your booking actually is really good.
Exactly. We had like.
No, it's a tie, dude. The honest truth is it's a tie. The thing
Yeah, I know.
is,
We just
I
love
would have
doing
never thought in a million years that Zeno would like any of my wrestling stuff, and he probably doesn't. But freaking Zeno, for some reason, has a soft spot for me, and always tries to show me support when he can, despite a lot of our differences. Zeno is always. I have this thing where people can be assholes to just about everybody except for me. They always have a soft spot for me. So yeah, like Zeno, even me and him will get into it. We'll fight like cats and dogs, and then he'll come around and do something super nice to me, which gets me to believe in him. And he does it all the time.
All I'm saying for me, I'm just saying for me. We see that's what makes both of us. That's what makes both of ours different, but yet we're similar in the same time. See, for you like storytelling. You like your wrestlers to have personality and booking and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
For me, I like underdogs, but I also like evolution. I like an evolution. Like have a person have like, say for instance, for a brief example, like a Liv Morgan. She was a joke, a straight up joke, and you know how many people wants her to be money in the bank. Even though she got screwed over by freaking Nikki, almost a villain, but we ain't talking about that right now. But everybody wants her to win. You, however, likes the Charlottes because not only she's good on the mic, but she's a great wrestler.
I want the full package.
You want the full package. You want a person who can do all of that. I'm more of the person who's like, nobody believes it, but evolution themselves to be that full package person. I like one of those people.
Yeah.
And we're both right. Some of us.
Well, the thing is, okay, we all have our preference that what we like the most. Mm. You like in-ring better. I like promos and storylines better. All right, I think
because in-ring. I mean, yes, promo is a main for dub because I'm more of a I watched WCW. I watched WWE back when they had in-ring talent. Some people had the promo, but they didn't have the. Some of them had the in-ring talent, but never the promo. Some people had the promo, but never in-ring talent. But I'm more of the people. I like the people like the John Cena's of the world, like the Roman Reigns, like the Bryan Danielsons.
I can't get behind people saying flip-de-doos are real wrestling. That's not real wrestling. It's acrobatics. Is it cool?
I mean,
yeah,
it's part of it. But that's why I like Lucha
wrestling.
Libre.
That's acrobatics.
But it's Lucha Libre.
Yes, it's Lucha Libre. It's not wrestling. That's acrobatics.
But it's part of Lucha Libre.
If you're going to call a spade, all right. It is not wrestling. Does it make the flip-de spots cool? Yeah, but don't come across and say, I like old wrestling, and then you like the Young Bucks. Like, no, that's not old wrestling. That is the new stuff.
That's like saying I like the women's division, but I like Dawn Marie.
Yeah. If you like wrestling, then you gotta like the Tully and Arn style. That's real wrestling. Your Flairs and your Tullys and your Magnum TAs and your Dusty Rhodes.
And your Steamboat.
And then you get to your Bret Harts. That's real wrestling. The slow, technical, methodical pace. That is wrestling. Or what FTR does. Things like that. But your Young Bucks and your Elite, that's not real wrestling.
Oh, wait, time out. Oh, boy, it's here. It's CFG. What are you doing?
Did you just go DDP with him?
Yes. I've been doing that for like the longest time now, John. How do you not know?
You don't make sense half the time because you automatically, you're like AEW. You assume that we know what the hell you're talking about.
but as a WCW person, you should know.
You could have been doing RVD reference.
I got you. I hit you with logic. Sir.
No, that's pretty good. And plus, if you're gonna do it, you got to do it right. Finally, CFG has come back to the channel.
Or to the chat. That would have been better.
Whatever, chat channel. Because he's all over the place.
No. It should have been like this. Finally, the king has come back to the chat.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Like that.
You always do that shit better than I do anyway.
I try.
Hey, I'm creative. I'm not talent. You execute better than I do. That's just the way it is, and I accept that role. I accept that. So that's the difference.
But you're very good. You're very good at with the crew.
I try. I try. That's why I'm Booker of the Year.
Oh, stop it,
Tony Khan. You can suck it. All right.
Actually, Tony Khan and
Booker of the Year, baby.
You know what?
That sounded more like Heath Slater than what I was going for.
Yeah. Booker of the Year, baby. It sounds like
that's right. I'm Booker of the Year. That's what I'm talking about.
Not.
Dude, if we have this showdown and I win the better show, I'm going to get a plaque made. I don't know
You're
how.
really gonna get a plaque.
Donations through Streamlabs, which I'm still working on.
You're still
money, and we're gonna get this plaque made. I'm gonna have.
So you're gonna make a plaque.
I'm going to make a plaque for Booker of the Year. See, they didn't.
Where are you gonna put it? In your trophy case?
Do that shit for Tony Khan. All right.
Oh my god, this bad. This bad is too much.
For Tony Khan. Yeah, Booker of the Year.
You are too much. You are too funny.
And then instead of Miracle Worker, you're gonna see something like this.
The Order of Revan. This band is too much.
The Booker of the Year.
You are full of it.
The Booker of the Year.
I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm going to put a title. I'm gonna use a title opportunity for a main event, and I'm gonna use something very interesting. That's all I gotta say about that one.
All right. I don't
That's
care.
fine.
Honestly, I don't care who's the
Whoever, listen.
I just like having fun.
Me too. It's too fun.
No matter who wins or loses, we're both equally as good. And the one thing we can agree on, we both kick Tony Khan's ass. All right.
we even kick NXT 2.0's ass.
See, that's the thing I could never get behind the Wednesday Night War. You were this top company. You were the rival, the rebellion against freaking WWE. You're better. And you choose to take your top talent and your top caliber against the weakest show in WWE with the exception of main event.
And you know
you got the Elite. You got Cody in his prime. You got Kenny. You got Paige. You got Jericho. You got Mox. And you have this squad of a promotion that could crush any opposition that stands before it. And you go against the number 3 show? You go against NXT? We do better than Raw. So why not go up against Raw?
Once again,
no.
What they you know what they should have done? They should have gone to SmackDown. Because Raw was boring. I'm keeping it a buck.
Yeah,
Let's keep it a buck.
Raw was born. Raw, though. They could have actually beaten Raw. That's the thing.
I mean, I agree.
Don't fight a battle that you know you're going to lose. But at this time, 2019, they could have beaten Raw.
I agree.
From their debut, we could have brought back the Monday Night War, and they could have destroyed Raw. Could have crippled Raw, where Raw would have to move to a different night.
Which would be fun.
But they went against NXT, which they set a precedent that they were never going to be on main roster's level. And it automatically made AEW look like the minor leagues. They could have gone against Raw or SmackDown. You're right. The ballsier move would have been to go against SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
But they would have got destroyed like TNA. Because Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, and Adam Page aren't on Roman Reigns' level. Ambrose, Mox would have been a different story. That would have been interesting. If they would have started with Mox as champ
instead of Jericho,
think about it.
They would.
The Shield going head to head with each other.
That would have been
got
great.
Mox on one side versus Roman on the other. And
that would have been great.
Champs. That would have been good.
Great matchup.
Yeah. And then you see which show prevails. Okay. That could have been something special. But when they decided out of any show out of WWE, they're going to go head to head with freaking NXT.
I blame that
made
on
them
Vince.
look like the B show or the C show.
I blame that on Vince, though.
Well, they could have gone on any night. NXT would have never been able to be put in a position where they could compete if AEW would have taken that choice away from them in the first place. The whole reason why AEW chose Wednesday was because nobody was on Wednesday and they didn't want to compete because they were scared.
Agreed.
So then WWE's like, well, if you're not gonna willingly go head to head with us, we're gonna box you in the corner until you come out swinging. So they forced them into that head to head. AEW's like, okay.
And they waddled away. Waddle.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Sorry, Elite. Vince doesn't hate Triple H. Vince is disappointed with Triple H. Huge difference.
Very huge difference.
Yeah.
See, Vince, I just feel like Vince he gave him a no-win situation. He gave him a lose-lose situation.
Vince made a very dumb decision. Vince underestimated AEW.
I agree with you, but also he gave Triple H a lose-lose situation because if he did beat AEW, everybody said you screwed wrestling, and then on the opposite, if he does win, Vince is going to screw him anyway. So it was a lose-lose situation.
No, it wasn't, because people wouldn't have
cared. Yeah, it was.
All the Cody haters are now coming over to WWE saying, "Oh, welcome back, Cody. We love you."
You see that?
Yeah.
I said, watch. They're gonna
Cody.
be like,
Cody haters in AEW have not only joined Cody, but they came back to being WWE fans.
Hypocrites.
So no, they wouldn't hate destroying wrestling. AEW is not wrestling. They're sports entertainment, just like freaking WWE is.
No.
Except they're a little better with their storytelling. That's the difference. But if they were all wrestling, then the Jericho Appreciation Society would never be a thing. Because if they're not all entertainment, why do they have a group of sports entertainers? If AEW is so anti-sports entertainment, why is over half their roster former WWE guys? If you're a wrestling company, then sports entertainers would never be allowed to enter your company.
Mm-hmm.
It would only be your wrestlers. So your Jerichos and your MJFs and your Moxes and your 2.0s and your Hardy Boys and your Keith Lees. Well, Keith Lee is still kind of a wrestler, so. And who else? Who's another big guy? Your King Taz's and stuff like that would never freaking be a thing. This we have to disagree on, CFG. Tony Khan is not smart. Tony Khan is not smart at all. If he was smart, he would push talent. He would elevate talent. Who has he elevated?
No one.
No one. The first champion of AEW is a former WWE guy who is now calling himself a sports entertainer. If you are going to, all right, so when Bischoff took over WCW, he started making some top dudes champ to make that title look special. So you had Flair, Hogan. They were starting to push Giant Paul White at that time. Sting had a couple runs with it.
First of all, his name was Captain Insano.
Oh my God! Don't.
Compliments of Captain Insano.
Let's see. People disagree with me on this all the time, and that's fine. Fact. Not. And why do you think they did not choose to go head to head?
Because they know, because Tony Khan did not believe that they could have beat them.
Because he knows he would have lost. I have a degree in business, and in Business 101, they teach you don't try to go up against competition if you can help it. 2, do not put yourself in battles that you know you cannot win. The thing is, AEW made itself known early on that they were the little leagues, and you can't think like an independent mindset because that's all you ever become. You gotta think mainstream. You gotta think big. There's been a couple moves that he's tried to do, but it's poorly executed because you don't have bookers. You don't have creative minds. You got a bunch of wrestlers who don't know creative. Cody was good. He came up with some great ideas. But TK doesn't have a creative background in anything.
Oh, wow, I did that so fast.
They even did the same to Rampage. Yeah. It's true. Okay, he doesn't want to be like Eric. But Eric, for 83 weeks, kicked WWE's ass. Now, do you know how huge that would be if AEW kicked WWE's ass for 83 weeks straight? Yeah. Because it would be different than TNA. AEW has the money and the talent to compete with WWE on the mainstream level.
And also, first of all, we all know who the main reason why that happened, that they went under for TNA. Hogan. And Hogan is pretty much awful. Awful.
The reason why TNA didn't succeed in that Monday Night War when they went, because they were using all former WWE guys to try to get their show over. All right. If
and
they
also,
and all TNA originals, they didn't. What? Rob Van Dam became world champ. Rob Van Dam's a WWE guy. All right. He's not a TNA guy. Then they debuted Jeff Hardy. He's a WWE guy, not a TNA guy. Freaking, and they have Hogan on there, and they got the Outsiders on there, and they got Sean Waltman on there, and they even have Bubba the Love Sponge, which was dumb as fuck. They had the freaking Nasty Boys on there. All those people were WWE dudes. They should have used your Joes, AJ Styles, America's Most Wanted, or Beer Money, Motor City Machine Guns.
It was Beer Money at the time.
Yeah, okay, Beer Money. Freaking Christopher Daniels, Kazarian, do stuff like that. Use the TNA originals against what they had at the time, and they would beat it. And it was in 2010 too. That's when Punk was getting big. How are you going to beat that? But with the talent pool and roster that AEW has now, they'd kick the shit out of Monday Night Raw.
In the face.
That's me starting to become more of a WWE fan now. Mostly because I'm sick and tired of how the toxic AEW fans treated Cody.
I agree.
And they did. And they'll try to lie and deny it, but it's the truth. They just couldn't accept that Cody wanted to be a good guy.
Instead of a heel.
It's not that his material wasn't good. When they did the stuff with him burning his old stuff in the freaking dumpster and freaking
dude,
shit.
I'm just saying. I will say one
Brody
thing.
Lee stuff was really good.
I will say one thing. I will say one thing that was stupid, that really turned on him, was that Anthony Ogogo situation. That was pretty much it.
He openly said on a Jim Ross podcast that they could have done it, could have gone head to head with WWE.
Agreed.
Who?
But
are we talking about AEW?
AEW. Yes, that's what he said.
Oh, going head to head with main roster? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of course they would have. Anybody with a brain would have gone head to head with main roster to establish yourself on their level. The minute they went head to head with NXT, they established that they were on NXT's level and nothing more. NXT has always been developmental. As much as people try to fantasy book NXT on main roster level, they're not. They never have been, and they never will be.
They will never work.
No. It's like saying, oh, but I want that high school to be like my favorite college. No, it's high school. It's never going to be college.
Ever.
Yes. Is the in-ring better? Of course it is. But that's the foundation of it. You're seeing one element to it. And you're never going to get that 100% full great experience as a fan if you only embrace one side.
Mm-hmm.
You have to embrace all of it. You have to embrace the in-ring along with the promos, along with the storytelling in order to get the greatest experience in the world. And it's what we love. We're professional wrestling fans. And this is our heart and soul and what we love. And if you only say, oh, well, I only like that. I've seen people. Nate has seen people. Mm-hmm. Oh, still real, my diamond. You don't need no promo. You don't need no storyline. You just need that in-ring wrestling. Yeah, and how does that fucking work out? It's all. If you look at any promotion, if you don't have a good promo, people ain't getting over it. If there's not a good character behind that.
Agree.
You think... What's the name? Do you think that Jay White would be over with the Bullet Club if he came out looking like damn Mustache Mountain? I don't think so.
I just feel like people don't understand that there are three things you gotta do for a wrestling couple. One, you gotta have the talent. Two, you gotta have the promo. And three, you just gotta get the in-ring.
Yeah.
If you don't have, if one of those three are missing, it's not gonna work. You gotta have all three. Some of them have 2 out of 3. Some of them have 1 out of 3. Some of them have 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3. That's what makes your thing. You can't have one. You just can't have one. Missing.
I do agree with that, Elite. And to my point, the thing is, and here's gonna be another hot take, and this is gonna piss AEW fans off. I'm sorry, but I gotta be honest. Adam Page feels like a paper champion. Just does.
I agree with you on that.
And Adam Cole is not getting him over.
And he's not gonna be. And that's why I'm saying he's not gonna. I even told Josh this. I said from this standpoint, I said Hangman Page is not gonna be champion for a while. He's not gonna be a champion. I said that to him from the moment. I said he's not gonna be champion. He's not gonna be champion for a while because I said this and I say this again. His promo is wooden. He is a wooden wrestler. He has some personality, but he's not that guy. I'm sorry, he's just not. Adam Cole is a guy. MJF is a guy.
It's not that Page doesn't have it. It's that they're just like they're not giving him any story.
Yeah, you're not giving him a material. The only material that you had was
he was in the Bullet Club with Adam Cole. And did they get along there? But they don't get along now. Like
they're trying to use the elite. I mean, they're trying to use the.
If you're going to make New Japan references, you better be able to pay New Japan some money to use their video library.
Yes.
To educate the freaking AEW fans.
Yes, to tell them.
And I know they got a working relationship with New Japan
because
he had why Bryan Danielson's there.
Yes. And also another thing is this: give some meat on their bones. You're just showing them like, oh, Adam Cole wants to be champion. Da 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 da. He wants to keep champion. Da 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 da. There's a deeper issue you could use.
I got some breaking news.
What?
Nash Carter has been released.
Is he? Who's that? Who's Nash Carter?
MSK.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so for you wrestling fans that don't know, Nash Carter's part of MSK, also known as the Rascals. His ex-girlfriend, wife, whatever, Kimberly, has made some borderline comments of domestic assault. They can be taken as fact or fiction. It's really 50-50 from the comments I've seen and everything. Yesterday, she went on Twitter publicly and said that he was beating on her and tried to show a picture of her in the hospital, but the only marks that were seen were like across the cheek, and it was a light mark, and she claimed that he beat the hell out of her.
I don't like him. I never like. I like I said. I'm not.
So it's borderline. I'm not saying she's making it up.
I'm not saying it either.
It could be. It could be like it's 50-50.
Yeah, but
because I've seen the pictures and everything.
All right, I'm not. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm not a Kimberly fan. I never liked her in Impact. So I'm gonna take your judgment on it. But as a person. I don't trust her. I rather wait till all the facts come out. Because if it's actually him doing it, then I would understand. But if he did do what he did, he needs to get some help. He needs to go to jail for like a while. But like I said, I don't like Kimberly. I am not a fan of hers.
This is the pictures. Like I'm saying, the cheek right there, that's debatable. There's a couple marks, but it doesn't look like I'm not seeing black and blue there.
Yeah, it's not serious. It's not as serious.
She's showing two pictures, so it doesn't look much different. But that's where she's saying that he beat the hell out of her. She's saying that picture is proof that he beat the hell out of her.
If she would beat that, it should have been. There should have been a lot more blood and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Or even like her neck, if she like showed the neck or something.
Yeah.
I'm not a Kimberly fan. I'm not. Like I said, I am not
because you all wanted the proof. There it is. I'm sorry I backed out, but he's telling me lies all this weekend. And like Garrett says, shouldn't you be telling the police and not to Twitter?
Exactly.
Take action as soon as you report it.
Exactly, and that was my biggest thing. It's like
another person. If this is seriously going on, go to the police, not Twitter.
Exactly. And I feel, I like I said, that's my particular problem. It's like she's not going to the police. She's not talking about it. Not talking about it at all. Which makes no sense.
Person says, so he gave you a cold sore because that's all I'm seeing. I seriously can't see a.
Oh my god, that guy is funny. I'm sorry, that was funny.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of stuff. And she has a history of going off the rails and doing some crazy dumb shit whenever she's intoxicated.
I agree, 1,000%. That's why I'm waiting for the facts to come out, and I just don't believe they should not be.
Well, did she have like a supernatural storyline with Sue Young? I think that's the only time I remember her ever.
Yeah, that's the only time. But for me, I just don't like. And besides, I've seen Nash Carter. He does seem a bit aggressive, but I don't think he's aggressive enough to pull that.
I know, but the evidence just isn't there, dude.
Yeah, there's no evidence. And besides, I don't like, and that's the other problem I have with WWE. They always put guilty and proven innocent instead of innocent until proven guilty.
Why is Enzo trending?
Huh? Who's trending?
Enzo
Amore?
All I'm seeing is Enzo.
Oh. What the hell type of what? Why is there a furry? What the fuck?
I don't know why there's a furry. The furries are weird.
This is.
Oh, I thought it was Enzo. It's different. Why the Young Bucks trending? Oh, because the Bucks are going to fight FTR in the main event.
No one cares. No one cares. Did you?
I really don't care about.
Oh yeah. Did you see the interview with Toni Storm? She was so intoxicated. You didn't see that?
You see that?
Yes. I saw this match.
I like how he's doing the Young Bucks pose.
That was funny though. I had to laugh at that one. I was like, "Oh my god, this man's a clown." Frickin' screwing my boy.
Toni Storm's gonna be on Dark in 30 days. I can't wait.
Frickin', they're screwing my boy, man. This is not fair.
Yeah, look at this.
He did not
in the opening round.
He did not deserve this.
You don't even give him till the semis.
Yeah, he does not deserve this.
And that's not even an opening round. The men's tournament qualifier. So this is the qualifier to get into the tournament. It's not even the opening round. Look, I'll blow it up. Men's tournament qualifier. So the person you got to beat to get in there. He better talk him into a count out or something.
It just makes no sense why you're letting this great person over here just getting buried, force feed him to freaking Joe.
You're bringing in a guy, put him over your talent that you've been working on for a while, and you're going to bury your talent and make your good for now guy big. And then we see at Mania, they bring in Cody and make him look like a big freaking deal because he is. Going up against Seth Rollins. And what did the loss do to Seth Rollins?
Nothing! Absolutely
nothing. Exactly.
All I gotta say is this: the Acclaim. That's my team, man. I'm telling you, future tag team champions. They are going to rule this division until somebody takes it. The Acclaimed. I'm telling you. Mark my word. Mark this date. April 6th, 2022. In 6 months prior, the Acclaim will be the new AEW Tag Team Champions. Mark this day. 3 to 6 years, the Acclaim is going to be tag team champions.
Goonies.
Book it.
All right, here's the thing. All right. We love Joe. We love Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe's awesome.
Yes.
We just don't want him squashing at the expense of Max Caster, because Max Caster has so much potential.
They did the same thing to CM. They did the same thing with him against CM Punk. I don't want him to be a jobber. Deserves better.
They're starting to job him out to everybody.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
And that is unacceptable. This man has rapped. This guy got jokes for days. I still remember the Bryan Danielson one, and that's like how many years? It's like 8 months ago, and that's funny as hell.
Honestly, I think that when the Acclaim's contract come up, they should just let it expire.
No.
Yeah, they need to do that and go over to WWE.
No.
Because in AEW, they're never going to get to the top.
No.
And they're never going to be World Tag Team Champions.
Dude,
they're going to be jobbed out.
They're
entertainers. They will never be wrestlers. They will never get over because they will always be looked at as entertainers.
But remember Vince's bias with certain people. That's all I say.
What battles?
Anthony Bowens.
What's wrong with Anthony Bowens?
You know, and Vince don't like those.
He don't care if he's gay.
Huh?
He don't care if he's gay.
You sure?
Plenty of people are gay in WWE.
Oh yeah.
If you can put up with Sonya Deville shoving it in everybody's fucking face and up their ass about her being gay, then I'm pretty sure Anthony Bowens doesn't have a problem.
Oh, that's true. All right. I just want to be sure.
If you think that Vince was the one that had a problem with Darren Young, better think again. It wasn't Vince.
Oh, right. You're right. I forgot.
It was Bad Street, baby.
Really? You're close.
It wasn't Vince. It was Hayes.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Douchebag Michael Hayes. I forgot about that.
Dude, he called Mark Henry the N-word, so that's all I gotta go with that.
I would have punched the crap out of him. He a better man. You are a better man than me, Mark Henry. You are a better man than me. But all I'm saying,
awesome, dude. Joe
all I'm saying is this, man.
No, Joe's awesome, CFG, but you don't have to bury your talent. You're homegrown. I think MJF should go over to. Well, he doesn't really need to go over to WWE. He can just stay where he's at. I think MJF is the guy that they're gonna. They did the same with Undertaker and Michaels. I think they're gonna tease that they could go over to other promotions, but they're gonna stay where they're at.
Agree. I'm just letting you.
Tony loves MJF, and he's gonna give MJF what he wants.
All I know is this. I swear to you, if the Acclaim goes to WWE, bro, dude. Do you know how over I would be, especially if they face off against people like the Usos, bro? I'm gonna be hyped, yo.
I would say that. Give me Acclaimed versus Alpha Academy.
Oh, dude,
the promos, dude.
The promo, the mic work. I mean, You have no idea.
On one side, you're going to hear, shush. And on the other side, you're going to hear, listen.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the music, just let them speak. Let them be themselves. That's all. I don't want them to be, dude.
Yeah, and then WWE with the production, they can get way better music than, I'm not saying that their theme is bad.
No. That theme needs to stay.
It could be a million times better.
No, that theme needs to stay as it is, because the crowd, I'm telling you, the WWE crowd will be over. Do you know how the chants was going to say? They're going to have that theme like crazy. It's going to be like the same thing.
You could do a better intro, like the first 5 to 10 seconds of that song. Dude, you could switch that up and make it feel a little more mainstream, a little less underground.
But I like it. That's the reason why. But that's the reason why it's.
Nah, it would
not. But that's the reason why it works, because people don't. people don't understand. People don't know underground music like that. So that's why it felt. That's why they like it, because it's more.
Well, and that's an underground crowd. But when you get in the main stage, you got to do the thing. The reason why Kingdom works for Cody is because that feels big.
It does.
That feels like the main event of the Octagon or something like that.
I agree. But I'm telling
that's why he got to keep that music. So you're going to have to look at that equivalent.
They just need. I'm just saying. For me, I just feel like the Acclaim. I'm just telling you, the crowd just already has its own. It just be like, I already can hear the crowd just chanting that song like crazy.
There's gonna be like for the Acclaim, they would get some big grand intro, which should be cool. So that's fine.
And then another thing is, like, the only thing is, I don't think, and the only thing, and here's the main reason why I don't think Max Caster would not be, the Acclaim would not work, because I feel like Tony Khan let him free reign with this stuff. He let him just free reign. He just have to write. I think with Vince, he'll just try to cut him back, because remember, when you're in WWE, you gotta get a thing so that you can get. So
yeah,
you can
what out of his raps wouldn't work?
Huh?
Everything that he's done, other than the Simone Biles thing, and friggin' Vince would have let that ride for heat.
Yeah.
Dude, Vince buried Bianca in her own hometown for heat.
Yeah.
And it worked. Yeah. So freaking he would have let the Simone Biles thing ride, and it would have defended that shit. And yeah. So yeah. Vince lets people get away with a whole lot more than they can.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're
Vince lets Kevin Owens come out and say what the fuck he wants every week.
That's
if
true.
you think Kevin Owens' freaking scripts are scripted, it's
not
scripted
and plus, and here's another thing, and here's a good person who could help him. Here's a good person who could co-sign with him, Cody.
Oh, did you see that thing where they were interviewing Rollins? I think it was like a post-Raw thing, and they asked him about Meltzer's ratings. He said, "Who gives a shit about what he thinks, anyways?"
That's true. No one should give.
And everybody's like, "Well, Rollins is commenting on it, so they must care what Dave's ratings are."
Nobody gives a fuck.
He didn't comment on it. He was asked a question and he gave his response.
Yeah.
Are you going to tell a fan, because they weren't a big time interviewer, are you going to tell a fan, "I'm not going to answer your question"? I, as a YouTuber, I might not be nearly as successful as those guys, but I'm almost sitting at 180 freaking subs now. And when someone asks me a question, I'm going to try to answer that to the best of my ability. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to flat out refuse so some simp on freaking Twitter doesn't think that I care. Nobody cares about Dave's stupid ratings. Because it's an opinion.
Nobody cares.
It's his opinion on what he thinks is a good match. Nobody cares what his opinion is.
He gave Rollins and Cody a 7.5. A 7.5.
If you're comparing that to what? Okada Tanahashi, then yeah, definitely could understand that. I wouldn't disagree with that. The Rainmaker is the shit.
I tried to tell you, man. I tried to tell you. All I know is this. For me, all I know is this. For me, the Acclaim could rip off and could tear apart everybody with their program. And plus, Vince would love him. Because you know who likes Max Caster a lot, Josh?
Who?
His boy, John Cena.
Of course he does.
Yeah. He said if he ever goes, he said this, if Max Caster ever goes to WWE, if the Acclaim goes to WWE, he will be one of the most over thing ever. I'm telling you, I already could hear I could already hear the crowd just with all the distance he can make, and especially removing all the script. Just let him be him. Let it fly. Oh boy, the jokes would be so good. It would be so good. I could just say.
Oh my god, these freaking AEW fans are so. Do they even understand that we can tell that they're lying?
Yes.
They say WWE puppets are toxic as F, always bitching on AEW.
But you did the same thing. Right? But you did the same thing.
They're worse. They're the ones who started this whole toxic environment. They were built on a toxic environment.
I guess
we don't like WWE booking, so we're gonna start a promotion to shit on WWE and to freaking take them down. That's the entire idea behind AEW. It's the entire movement.
Hey, Josh. I guess it was a toxic attraction.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but overall, I just feel like this was a good show.
This was. I love this podcast. We talk a little bit of everything. That's why we didn't label it as something, because we're going to talk about whatever we wanted to.
Because it's Skroob.
Skroob. Yeah, like we had fun. It was fun getting the reunion going with us finally co-hosting a show together in a while.
Yeah.
We got AEW here in a few hours. Mm-hmm. Go check it out. I am an AEW fan. I just
it could be better. It could be better.
All shows can be better. Like, how hard is it to re-sign James Storm in TNA? Jesus Christ! Like,
but remember, it's not only if he wants to be. It's all about happiness too. Yeah. If he feels happy with NWA, then let him be.
Look. Yeah. But hey, Garguts, I see you.
How long are you going live? Forever, Garguts.
Well, we've been going 4 hours, so we'll be done in a few. But just want to start a new show, talk about whatever we want. We talked about football today. We talked about wrestling. Those two are our favorite things right now. I'm not getting into the movie talk because it's just way too toxic and it's not worth my freaking time.
And also, you know,
next week's episode, we might talk a little anime and cartoons.
Sailor Moon's a cartoon too.
Yeah, Sailor Moon, Raph. Yeah.
Hi, Ninja Turtle.
He said hi. What's that?
Hey, ready?
There you go. That's good. He heard you. All right. But yeah, we'll talk about whatever's good at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting into the fandom stuff. I've been there, done that. If we cannot celebrate a movie for what they are without talking about the stupid-ass rumor mill and stupid-ass fandom talk with the freaking scoopers and shit, then I just don't want to cover it. I really don't, because it's toxic.
I agree, sir.
I have lost friends over who likes a fucking movie.
They deserved it!
Maybe they're not friends if that's the case. Like, I've had people bully me and freaking throw mental health into my face because I like a show called Titans. Because I like a movie called Venom with an actor by the name of Tom Hardy. All right, because I like those things. Yeah. And like, I could understand if someone questioned my mental health, if I like that 70s Topher Grace, all right? Or that 70s Venom is what I meant to say.
First of all, Foreman. He is Foreman.
Yeah. 70s Foreman. But like, yeah, these are the things. And that's too far. That's when you got to draw the line and say, maybe I'm a fan of something a little too much. If I'm going to bully and insult someone like that, and like, and I know the response I'm going to get. Well, it was a joke. You took it too seriously. Certain things you shouldn't joke about. Like,
there's a difference between being serial and being serious.
It's not real.
Yeah. Like, certain things you just don't cross the line with. And the question one's mental health, even if you're joking. Maybe that's taking the joke a little too far.
Yeah, just a tad.
Yeah, like there are things to joke about. I would never joke about mental health or depression or suicide or things like that.
Because it's very real. It's real.
Yeah, those are things you don't touch. There's certain things everybody's got their red line what line you don't cross, and that's it. But you guys want to talk about stuff, we'll talk about stuff, and I want to celebrate in a positive way. We're gonna get back to basics. I want to announce where I got all my buddies here that we are going to be bringing back 90s week.
90s week.
Nate is singing it.
Yeah, he's funny. Yeah, we're going to be bringing that back in about 2 weeks. We're going to do 90s week for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, and then the last week of April, we got the NFL draft. We started talking about, of course, my favorite teams, the Bucs, because I'm here in Tampa. I grew up in Tampa, so.
Tom Brady. Sorry. I don't sorry.
No, we were talking about Tom Brady, your boy.
Yes, the 5 most dangerous words in all of football.
You like Tom Brady?
You talk about WWE 2K20.
Two. We don't talk about 2K20. That was a bad game, but 2K20.
That was so awful. It's not even funny.
Even the gameplay controls were confusing as crap, dude.
There was a meme where the referee was breakdancing and they had the thing. I'm a scat man. And this dude was dancing like an idiot. Oh, I was laughing my ass off, man. That was funny.
But yeah.
Oh God. They jacked up people's faces. I was like, oh God, stop.
Oh yeah, it was terrible, dude.
My eyes, I really would. They had so many SpongeBob memes. It's not even funny. So many SpongeBob memes.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think Geeks went on hiatus. Well, no, I saw.
He's on Twitch.
No, he's on Saggy's chat and of course Jarbo's, because he goes to Jarbo's every beck and call. But
we do. I do need to contact him though. I haven't been on.
He said that he was quitting for some reason, and I'm like,
dude, it was a troll. It was an April Fool's joke.
Okay, it had to be an April Fool's joke because I was wondering, how do you quit something that you never do?
That dude was a punk. That dude, wow.
You got the joke. Finally.
Oh my God! As soon as I said, I was like, when I was about to say something, I was like, God, I
was like, how do you quit something that you never do? Like, I just don't understand.
But listen, that was funny. That was a good one. I got it.
Yeah, see, it took you a second, but you're like, oh.
Yeah, it did. It was a good delay, but that was a good one. For me, I just feel like, yeah. But overall,
what they used to say when we first met, hilarious.
Yes, it was hilarious. Oh man. So anyway, just let me know. Let me and Josh know. We have our Discord. I will put it in chat right now. If you want to embrace the hate.
Gotta do it. Always gotta do it.
All the time.
And embrace that hate.
So if you want to join us, we will talk about anything in the chat, all that stuff. We will, like, you name it. We're just open. We're very open. We're not just gonna, we're not gonna disrespect y'all. We're not gonna.
There we go. There's the that's the link for the Discord. For the hate in order. But yeah,
even though Josh is sometimes corny.
Yeah, if you guys got any ideas, throw them up over there. We love talking to you guys. We've been going for 4 hours, so we're gonna end it. But
Yeah, I'm stream tonight.
yeah, he says he wants to stream tonight. We'll see. But thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you to all my guests. Thank you to my co-host Nate. We have awesome debates. Try to have fun here. The Star Wars series should be back Friday. I just got to see what's going on. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to start making these afternoon streams, and I don't know if they can do that. So I might need another co-host. But anyways, we'll be back Friday with the Star Wars stream, and you guys have a good one. And until next time, we'll see you.
And always remember, Skroob salute! Hail Skroob!